Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this Thursday edition of Wire to Wire, the pre-race show from Horseshoe Indianapolis, alongside Rachel McLaughlin, of course, racing Rachel. Her daughter
Hello.
Ray is over here
Ray's
enjoying her
here
cheeseburger,
today.
mozzarella sticks, and some French fries, and watching videos too.
It's an e-learning day.
Track announcer John G. Dooley. 9 races on tap for all of you handicappers. 8 thoroughbred races. We'll close with a quarter horse maiden over the 250 yards. Dooley's Legends, today's contest for that $100 top prize, free for those of you on track and online at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. I finally got that down, as I only have one left to call races here this season.
Oh, don't bring it up. I don't want to think about it. You believe in me.
We're going to have some excitement today.
I'm going to come visit you this winter, though.
Yeah.
Fairgrounds. I saw the post. I like the post they put today. How many days? Until our Fairgrounds starts.
It's coming Tuesday.
Yeah. Very soon. Wait.
Yeah. You're going to the Breeders' Cup.
I'm going to the Breeders' Cup.
That'll be fun too.
Just for fun. I'm not working. We were just talking about this. He was like, "Are you doing it?" I'm like, "No, I absolutely will not. I am just going to either be by the pool or be in a dress, betting ponies and drinking mimosas."
What address will that be?
I will post them on social media, and I was going to do a vote tomorrow, but I think maybe I'll do it today.
All right.
And I'm going to give away some Indiana Champions Day swag today as well.
All good stuff on top of 9
Excuse me.
races, and don't forget, and you'll be enjoying that warm weather too out there on the West Coast.
That's supposed to be nice.
Yeah, the Breeders' Cup being at Santa Anita today. Well, I think this is kind of we're in the last remnants of this the 70s before the temperatures start dropping. 40s forecast for the start of next week, and we've got the big day coming up here on Saturday. Fingers crossed weather-wise. Todd Clausen, WRTV6 with the official race day forecast. You know, the weather was so nice before it turns 40. TK took the day off.
Again?
It's Kyle. What you got, Kyle?
Come on, Kyle.
Come on, Kyle. One time. No rain on Saturday.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Kyle Mounds here with a check of your forecast, and we're continuing with that September feel in the month of October. Temperatures this afternoon well into the 70s, a little breezy. Can't rule out an isolated shower that moves through, and then pretty much a carbon copy as we head into our Friday. We'll once again see those temperatures making their way well into the 70s. Gotta enjoy it because temperatures start tumbling down with increasing rain chances this weekend.
Back.
Cheers, Kyle. The official forecast there at WRTV6. You know, when Todd is on with us and he tosses or takes it from you and I with the forecast, Todd usually has like the horseshoe in the track, the Horseshoe Indianapolis background. Kyle was in the pumpkin patch.
Kyle's in the pumpkin patch because it's fall, even though it's mid-70s today. That wasn't exactly accurate there, Kyle, but we'll let it slide.
We talked about, by the way, the fact that this coming Tuesday, entries for opening day at the fairgrounds, where I'll spend my 19th season there in NOLA. That's fast approaching, but also closing day here, November 17th. 5 apart. Joe Ramos and Fernando de la Cruz, and Fernando won a couple yesterday too.
They are determined to make closing day a not fun day for racing, Rachel. Yeah, I'm gonna get back from Breeders' Cup, and then that's all I'm gonna be worrying about is counting Fernando and Ramos's wins. But Fernando closed the gap with a double yesterday, and Sammy Bermudez as well having a double. We had training doubles for Randy Klopp, who I told you guys at the end of this meet. Watch Klopp, and then Brian Cook. It was his first double, so let's go ahead and take a look at those replays. It was 3-3 and 4-4. You gotta love when that happens, and 2 double-digit winners. So we'll start with Tea Kettle.
Yeah, Brian Cook yesterday was cooking faster than the chef making Ray's hamburger, cheeseburger over there right now. It was Tea Kettle on the lead. Terrific ride here, Sammy Bermudez. I thought, you know, for a minute, Kennedy Heights with Joe Ramos might get the Tea Kettle. Then just see ya.
Yeah, you know, it did look like she was going to make a little bit of a run there for it there when she switched leads, but Tea Kettle just kept on digging in. A very nice finish for her. And then we'll go to the 4th race, the 4 Edge of Town. So that was an $18 winner. This is a $17 winner.
Was really impressed with the ride here by apprentice Matilda Burnham. She claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. She joined us during the course of the summer coming in from Northern California, the fair circuit there. But she was on this one for Brian Cook, Edge of Town, who was kind of, you know, it was a press and pounce. Lingonberry was the favorite for Godolphin, but terrific ride, I thought, here by Matilda, just to track the favorite Lingonberry, who holds off a Phipps stable first-time starter. Mischievous Mind broke slow. One to keep in your stable mail there. Mischievous Mind running third. Lingonberry was the runner-up. Edge of Town, nice gallop out, and terrific, just absolutely press and pounce ride by Matilda Burnham for Brian Cook there with Edge of Town.
Yeah, she showed a lot of talent in that one. So congratulations to those people. Ones to mark down in your handicapping. We'll go over the standings on Monday when we start another week of racing.
Today, not only the Dooley's Legends contest for those on-track and online handicappers, as I mentioned at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. Talk about that in just a moment. But it's also, well, we have hashtag Twitter Tuesday, but today it's Twitter Trivia Thursday.
Twitter Trivia Thursday. Today's question, I didn't post the winner for last week, so I'm going to post both the winner from last week and this week today at the end of the racing. But today the question is on my Twitter, and it is how many trainers have gone over the $10 million mark in earnings here at the track. If you answer correctly, you will be put in a drawing for some Horseshoe Indy swag, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. You know, I know purses are going up here in Indiana. Do you mean this year or career tour?
The history of the track.
Oh, I thought, man, this year.
I know.
I might take out my trainer's license.
They get close. They get close every year in the last 4 or 5 years, but there's only 2 that have gone over it. See, that's the key. Have gone over the $10 million mark.
Wow.
So answer correctly.
That had me stumped when I saw that in the email this morning.
At Racing Rachel M. He's lying. I gave him.
It did.
I put the answers in the email for John. so he's messing with you guys.
Dooley's
But
Legends.
It is a tough one.
It is a tough one. Dooley's Legends today, and of course for a couple more weeks until we get Dooley's Legends all the way through the closing week of the season, including that Thursday before the last day of the meet on Friday, November 17th. Again, get your entries in, races 3 through 7. Nice card on tap here, fast and firm. And again, if you're tuning in to Wire, get your entries in at the email there, horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. Prior to the third race, if you're joining us here on track, first floor OTB for today's Dooley's Legends contest, and we'll see who gets not only $100, so some cash and some fame by taking out Dooley's Legends today.
Yeah, it's a great contest. It's completely free, so you can win swag. You can win money playing this contest. All you have to do is email us your entry, and we have a lot of free stuff to give away on the weekdays. But this weekend, just so much going on.
Coming up, no live racing here tomorrow, but Saturday we'll be back with aplomb. A lot of great racing action, so we'll have not only thoroughbred stakes, but we have quarter horse consolations, quarter horse finals.
Yeah.
It's just going to be action packed, and not only for, of course, the horsemen, all the connections, but for our fans. I mean, we're just going to be stacked. Kicking off Saturday's Indiana Champions Day card here at noon, and showcasing the state's best thoroughbred and quarter horses. Cheers to breed development for all you do. The sponsorship, Indiana breed development of the 4th annual Indiana Champions Day here. But you mentioned it yesterday. I mean, in 8 stakes, mega bets, a couple of handicapping contests,
I could
cigar
just
rolling
go
station,
on.
photo booth.
Yep, we're going to have lots of fun stuff given away, lots of money, lots of prizes, lots of free stuff for the kids, free parking. But if you do want to sit up here, it's $75 ticket. You get a swag bag, you get a pullover, a scarf, hats, a tumbler. It's all kinds of great swag, so be sure to join us on Saturday. And we also are going to have 1070 The Fan here. Their JMV is going to be doing a show, and we're going to talk to Jessica Barnes, who Breed Development. Thank you so much for sponsoring such a wonderful event. And ITOBA sponsored one of the handicapping contests. So we're going to talk to Pat McGee. I still need to go down and talk to Alexis Centeno and see if he wants to talk to them. Ray and I are going to go down, and we are going to watch the start of the 4th and the 5th race today, because Ray's never watched the start of a race from the gate. And she's been coming here since she was born. That's 8 years of me slacking.
I know. I've been in the harness starting gate,
That's
the starting
fun.
car as it rolls.
Yeah.
Here they come. You've been too.
Ray, the starter, said, "Why don't you ride back with the Doc so you don't get your shoes dirty?" And I was like, me and Ray are country girls. We aren't worried about our feet getting dirty.
No.
You know better than that, don't you, John?
Pickle feet. I know better.
Pickle
than
feet. What else do we have going on? Veterans Day.
Veterans Day coming up next month, and that'll be the final week of the season, wrapping up on November 17th. But the Friday before that, saluting all of our veterans, and it'll be a very special day of racing, honoring those who served our country. And again, given the times that we are in across the world, not only our active military, but all the veterans. The Indiana HBPA sponsoring a Veterans Day Legends contest. Total prizes of $2,500. Top 3 finishers get a seat in the 2024 NHC Finals in Vegas. You're going to the Breeders' Cup. You're at the NHC Finals in Las Vegas. Is there any?
I'm going everywhere.
Ray, is there anywhere where your mom is not at these days?
We got trail rides, camping, Vegas, California. This weekend I'm going to Hoosier for Breeders' Crown. Don't forget, you guys, there's Breeders' Crown action going on as well.
And then we also have B-Dubs on Monday to say
And B-Dubs on Monday. Oh, and we have a Halloween party to go to as well, so we need to talk about that.
Right now?
Why don't we just go today?
Oh, where's the Halloween party?
At my mom's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cheers to our sponsors. We mentioned Indiana Breed
Cheers,
Development.
sponsors.
Also want to mention Tequila Aradora, Corbell, Brown Foreman. Also, High Bar Real Estate. Cheers to all you do. Well, don't forget that you can follow them on social media. High Bar Real Estate is ready to champion you, and All Things Real Estate is looking for champions to join the team. HighBarRealEstate.com, Facebook, Instagram, 317-512-3767. And don't forget, you can follow us on social. Can we do social? Yeah.
Do social. You do what you want. You're the boss.
Yeah. Ray,
I'm just the pretty face.
When you put your cheeseburger down, send me an X at John G. Dooley. Your mom is at Racing Rachel M, as you know. On IG at Racing Rachel M. That's where your mom's at, and all of her followers that like watching the photos of the both
shenanigans.
of you. Martha Clausen at Martha Clausen. Brian Aragoni at Mr. B. I wonder what Brian's going to say about today's show.
He's probably going to say we're crazy like he always does.
Yeah, but it's fun.
I'm texting Martha right now about Saturday. It's going to be so fun.
We're at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got nine.
We
we've got nine
love
races.
it here.
We've got thoroughbreds. We've got quarter horses. We've got
you haven't
sports
been,
betting.
get
We've got
here.
a casino that's 24/7.
There's a little bit of everything.
And Indiana Champions Day coming up on Saturday. Next, quick commercial break. We'll be back here on Wire to Wire with racing analyst at Mr. B analyst Brian Aragoni talking about the early pick 5 for Racing Rachel. Ray's done with her cheeseburger. For Brian and our entire crew, John G. Dooley saying we're done.
Have fun.
Bye for now. Looks good, that burger.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
With over 200 flavor notes, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we are 24 minutes away from our opener on a Thursday. It's not the final racing day of the meet of the week, as we will race on Saturday. So certainly don't want to miss out on a big day of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We kick off the Thursday card on the main track. We will be on the turf course today in races 4, 6, and 7. 11.99% takeout, half of what you get elsewhere on some of those pick 5s. I've seen some pick 5 takeouts. Criminal. 24% elsewhere here, less than half of that, 11.99% takeout here at Horseshoe Indianapolis each and every day. Scratch number 2, Notion, out of this event. I thought you had two options. You either play Malpai, who's a horse who's faced much tougher on top and hasn't won in a while. In fact, 0 for 13 over the last 2 years, but is 2 for 2 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Or you spread and you try and go deep. And I'm going to try and play Malpai in here on top. The 7-year-old hasn't been here in a while. In fact, it's been 2 years since last seen here, but also a horse that, likes it here, gets a ton of class relief in here. A little bit of a concern that this was a voided claim last time out, but certainly no stranger to the winner's circle is the 7-year-old Malpai, who is 13 wins from 43 starts. So we will kick off the day with a single. Currently an overlay right now from that 8-5 morning line. I think the old guy can get back to his winning ways against his friends in this group. Race number 2, we kick off that 15% takeout pick 4 with a very nice allowance race. Could be a feature on many cards. 2-year-old allowance horses all looking for their second career victory. These are the horses that, didn't take long to get to the winner's circle. They were well meant at first asking, and I think a lot of them can jump up and run a big race. And here we'll go 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6. Good Looking Justice is going to take some beating in this spot. Finally gets away from Molly's Town, who's an elite Indiana bred at 2 years old and has been dominant. Regardless of where they put Molly's Town, that horse has been very live in each and every start. I think Good Looking Justice is going to take some run in here, but Take It and Run also has my eye. It's a horse who ran huge on debut at 14-1 on the turf. Now gets to the main track. And some other horses that are just lightly raced. Fantastic Vow down on the inside for Joshua Morales. Ran well on debut, bet down on debut as well. So race number 2, lightly raced horses, going to be a spread race for yours truly. Race number 3, a mile and a 16th on the dirt. We'll go on the dirt in here. 3, 5, and 6 for me. I think Mystify Doll along with Moon Days and Brody Mo. Now Moon Days, tough running son of a gun in here. 3-year-old filly who has ran well on the dirt, but has taken some bad beats on the dirt. 1 for 10 on the main track, but does have controlling speed in here, and also has Joe Ramos aboard. That points to all signs are go in race number 3. Race number 4, a challenging event. It kicks off the late Fire 5, as well as being the 4th leg of that early pick 5. Mile and a 16th on the turf. 12,500 claimers go a mile and a 16th in here. Do Scratcher also eligible is 13 and 14. And I thought this was the toughest race on the card. Claiming 12,500. No one's in particularly good form or consistent form in here. The pace scenario looks absolutely wide open. This could be anyone's race. I'm 6 deep in here, and I feel like I could be even deeper. Maybe even a little bit too light in this spot. We've got some long shots, though. Amazing Gal at 15-1, along with number 9, Wicked Intent, and then Miss Callie at 10-1. So a couple of price horses in here at race number 4. As race number 5, Mouse the Mickelson just texted me from Minnesota. He's way up in the boondocks in Cornhusker country up there, and he loves Fast Boat to Sky, and I happen to agree with him. When Mouse plays a horse and he loves a horse, that's 0 for 11, I sign up. And he's a big believer in Fausto Gutierrez. I think he may even have a tattoo of Gutierrez somewhere. But Pedroza Jr. in Fast Boat to Sky is a 3-year-old gelding by Cairo Prince, who switched hands now. But this is a horse who debuted up in New York and faced some very, very tough customers. Once ran against Northern Invader on the turf, who's, in my opinion, a complete monster. Happy Bob, Toxic Gary, a ton of good horses that have gone on to do big things, including Rutter's Men as well. Fast Boat to Sky gets a ton of class relief in here. Has switched hands multiple times, but shifts over from Colonial, where they were the beaten 1-2 favorite. Now, despite being 0 for 11, this horse having gone off favored all that frequently in the career. 2 of the 11 starts were favored. We'll see if Fast Boat to Sky goes off favored and pays the people in race number 5. That's going to be a single for me in both the early and the late Fire 5. We'll see if the Mouse, the Mickelson, is right about Fast Boat to Sky. Otherwise, we'll be ripping up our tickets in both the early as well as the late Fire 5. 19 minutes away from the opener, and it's a beautiful day right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where it's October 26th, and we're still giving you turf racing. Best of luck.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us, track announcer John G. Dooley. 9 races on tap. Under cloudy skies, temperatures in the 70s. Main track fast, turf course remains rated firm this race week. On the turf course, the portable route set at 24 feet. Fast and firm. If you have your programs close by. Right now, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening sprint starts off the 50-cent early pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. And in the openers, scratch number 2, Notion. Number 2, Notion has been scratched. Number 5, Santino's Fantasy. A change of jockey to Abel Lescano. Abel Lescano will ride number 5, Santino's Fantasy. Opening sprint starts the early pick 5. Second race, State Bred Sprint. For the juveniles, kicks off the 50-cent early pick 4 in this one. There are no scratches. Number 4, Cowboy Church, a jockey change to Orlando Mojica. Orlando Mojica will ride number 4, Cowboy Church. Second race, juvenile sprint. Turning to the third. Race 3 at 312. No scratches. Number 3, Mystify Doll, a change of jockey to Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel will ride number 3, Mystify Doll. Fourth race, 103 today, carded for the turf course, again firm, around 24 feet. Number 9, Wicked Intent, a change of jockey to Javier Padron Barcenas. Javier Padron Barcenas will ride number 9, Wicked Intent. Number 11, $1 Million Monkey, will be ridden by Abel Lescano. Abel Lescano on number 11, $1 Million Monkey. Scratch the also eligibles, 13 Honeybell and 14 Commander's Palace. Scratch the AEs, 13 and 14. Following that one on the turf, race 5 maiden. Starts the 50-cent late pick 4, scheduled at 4:14. No changes in the 5th race. To the 6th race we go. Turf Mile. Scratch number 12, Me and Chili, and the 13, Hobnob in General, was entered as a main track only. Turf Herb. Scratch the 12 and the 13. Race 7, Phillies Mares Turf Mile. Number 2, Prove, the rider will be Rodney Prescott. Rodney Prescott on the 2, Prove. Number 7, $1 Million Cat, a change of jockey to Orlando Mojica. Orlando Mojica will ride the 7, $1 Million Cat. Scratch 12, Harvey's Princess. 13, Tall Girl. And 14, Botox Katie. Scratch the 12, 13, and number 14 from the race card. Couple of scratches out of the 8th race. This State Bred Sprint. Take out the 4, Epic the Legend, and the 7, Bumpy. Scratch the 4 and number 7. Last of the day, race 9. Closing with a quarter horse maiden over the 250 yards. Fast track headwind. In the 6:15 finale. 1, He's a Royal Wagon. There's no overweight. Now these overweights. Reported number 2, Jess, Check Me Out, 3 over. 3, Nacho Clove, plus a pound, makes the weight there 129. The 4, Be Worth It, 5 over. There's no overweight on the 5. The 6, AP Tempting Blue Eye, 3 over. With no overweight on the 7. 8, Zoom a Little Twist, plus 5. 9, Tough Secret, 3 extra pounds. No overweight on the 10, and scratch the also eligible 11, HF Pick 6. Scratch number 11. Cloudy skies, 70s. Main track fast, turf course firm. 3 of them carded for the turf course today. Portable rail set at 24 feet for those. Post time for the sprint opener, 2:10. That's 11 minutes away. Horses in the paddock for the opening sprint. Once again, no live racing here on Friday. Saturday, big day on tap. Hope you can join us on Saturday. Indiana Champions Day presented by Indiana Breed Development. Saturday kickoff will be at noon. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses stepping onto the track for the opening sprint. Race 1 carded at 5.5 furlongs. A field of 6. Scratch the 2 Notion. Number 2 Notion has been scratched. Race 1 of our 9 today with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Starts rolling doubles, pick 3s, and the 50-cent early pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here all season long. Meet closing day November 17th. Indiana Champions Day this Saturday, kicking off at noon. Presented by Breed Development. Main track fast, turf course firm. Rel at 24 feet this race week. On parade for the sprint opener with 4 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. At post time for the opening sprint starts off the 50-cent early pick 5, fast and firm. For our turf routes, rail set at 24 feet this race week, fast and firm. Due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Fernando de la Cruz with KJ's Legacy, white with the turquoise stars. German Terraza, Makamat coming up. Joins KJ's Legacy. Now Highest Praise. Matilda Burnham claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Highest Praise wended well. Abel Lescano with Santino's Fantasy. Frank Reyes, Perfect Wager at 5.5 furlongs. One more. Samuel Bermudez with Malpais. 1-2. First favorite coming up, Malpais. Fast and firm today. Indiana Champions Day on Saturday at noon. They're in the gate. Away and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Malpais broke sharp. There's KJ's Legacy, who's come dashing out from the rail for Fernando de la Cruz. And KJ's Legacy has taken the early lead as they dash toward the half-mile pole. The 13th on winner, Malpais, right there with KJ's Legacy as they head toward the far turn together, while 7 clear from Highest Praise, who's running in third. Then toward the inside is Makamat, who's joined by the gray Santino's Fantasy, while Perfect Wager trails here in the Thursday opener. The quarter was blasted past. With a tailwind, though, in 21.99 seconds, Malpais has taken the lead from KJ's Legacy. Malpais leads past the quarter pole at 1-5. KJ's Legacy second by 7, with Highest Praise trailing away in third. Then Makamat, we trail back to Perfect Wager and Santino's Fantasy. They come down to the final furlong with Samuel Bermudez. It's Malpais, and Malpais is edging away from KJ's Legacy. They're close to home. Malpais, KJ's Legacy gamely. Malpais kept to the task at 1-5. Malpais, the first favorite to obliges, held KJ's Legacy. Makamat finished third, and Highest Praise was fourth. .104.67 for the opening sprint. 104.67, 7-1-3-4. Unofficial after the running of race 1. In the 2:10 opener, the 7 Malpais at 1-5 was first. 1 KJ's Legacy at 6-1. Second, Gamely. 3 Makamat. 5 to 1/3 and 4 highest praise at 12 to 1 odds getting into the frame. 7, 1, 3, 4 hold all until official. Samir Bermudez for Francisco Villa. Hard spun. Sun Malpais now a 14-time winner. And 1 to 5 starts the early pick 5. Returning to the high bar real estate winner circle is the 7 Malpais with Samir Bermudez. Malpais is a 7-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Hartspun. Out of De Elegance by El Corredor. Bred in Kentucky by Connie and Richard Snyder, his Kentucky breeders. The now 14-time winner is owned and trained by Francisco Villa. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Malpais. 7-1 exacta returned $14 even. 50-cent trifecta, 7-1-3, $10.05. With highest praise fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 7-1-3-4, returned $4.16. In the opener, the 2 was a non-runner. Odds on favorite first. 6 ran, 104.67. The winner, Malpais, was claimed for $5,000. New owner and trainer Tony Granitz claimed Malpais won the opening sprint. To the second race we go. State bred sprint for the juveniles, all 6 run. For Cowboy Church, a jockey change to Orlando Mexica. Orlando Mexica will ride the 4, Cowboy Church. The second of our 9 will feature exacta, trifecta, superfecta. The start of another rolling double, pick 3 in the 50-cent early pick 4 starts with the juvenile sprint. Main track fast, turf course firm rail at 24 feet for our turf routes. Second race post time will be in 22 minutes. Due off now at 2:42. In all cases, please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment will be our first replay of the day of the sprint. Hope you had a bet on Malpais. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Malpais broke sharp. There's KJ's Legacy, who's come dashing out from the rail for Fernando de la Cruz. And KJ's Legacy has taken the early lead as they dash toward the half-mile pole. The 13th winner, Malpais, right there with KJ's Legacy as they head toward the far turn together, while 7 clear from Highest Praise, who's running in third. Then toward the inside is Mahamat, who's joined by the gray Santino's Fantasy, while Perfect Wager trails here in the Thursday opener. The quarter was blasted past. With a tailwind, though, in 21.99 seconds, Malpais has taken the lead from KJ's Legacy. Malpais leads past the quarter pole at 1 to 5. KJ's Legacy second by 7. With Highest Praise trailing away in third. Then Makamat, we trail back to Perfect Wager and Santino's Fantasy. They come down to the final furlong with Samir Bermudez. It's Malpais, and Malpais is edging away from KJ's Legacy. They're close to home. Malpais, KJ's Legacy gamely. Malpais kept to the task at 1 to 5. Malpais, the first favorite to obliges, held KJ's Legacy. Mahamat finished third, and Highest Praise was fourth.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
With over 200 flavor notes, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
The 2023 Global Symposium on Racing. It's the premier networking event of the year. Connect with the who's who of racing. Collaborate face-to-face with key decision makers. Be a part of the international conversation. Discover the latest technology and innovation. December 4th through 6th. Register now at racingsymposium.com.
Here we are at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're now 10 minutes away from kicking off the 15% takeout pick 4. Your pick 5 underway with Mel Pie. First win in 2 years for Horseshoe. Certainly got some back class as well. One John G. Dooley familiar with from his days over at the fairgrounds, which will commence again sooner rather than later. We will have a field of 6 going 6 furlongs in race number 2. 2-year-olds all looking for their second victory. Many of them got the maiden breaking score at first asking, then tried stakes competition, some of them exiting stakes competition, others just taking on winners for the first time, which is always a tall task. But 6 very talented 2-year-old boys will take the main stage in here, now just 9 minutes away. We do have a heavily backed favorite who I have on top as well, Good Looking Justice. Now I can't recommend wagering this one at 2-5 or 3-5. Has been beaten in 3 straight starts. That's more defeats than anyone else in this field. However, those defeats did come at the hands of Molly's Town, who I believe is an Indiana bred who is certainly the real deal. There's no doubt about it. This 2-year-old Street Boss Colt will appreciate not having to run into Molly's Town. Now, running second to that horse is something that's mantle worthy to begin with. This is a horse who actually broke sharp, had the lead ahead of Molly's Town in a few of those races, including in the Indiana Futurity last time out, stretching out, now cuts back to 1 turn. I do think that Good Looking Justice, at least this year, will appreciate the cut back to 1 turn. They'll put the blinkers on, maybe get a little bit, sharpen that focus up, hopefully on the front end. And I think Good Looking Justice, strictly the horse to beat, just based on this one's most recent performances, but does have a tendency to settle for second. You hope that this 2-year-old colt didn't get used to watching the front runner run away and hide on the front end in the manner that Molly's Town did. Good Looking Justice, in my opinion, strictly the horse to beat, but maybe the horse to bet could be down on the inside. And that's Fantastic Vow. Joshua Morales going to team up in here for Aaron West. And, one thing I did note is that Aaron West sent out 2 horses. He's got your 3-5 shot along with your 10-1 shot. Now, maybe that's just because he wanted this race to go, wanted to make sure that it was going to go, but likely an opportunity to scratch one of these. Why run 2 and 1 will do, unless Fantastic Vow is just kicking down the stall doors at the barn. And based on how this 2-year-old Gray Colt is handling himself in the walking ring, he looks ready to roll. Hasn't been seen at the racetrack since September 6th. I'm sure he's feeling good, feeling very well on the walking ring and such. And I think Fantastic Vow deserves a long look in here, especially when a trainer enters in too and keeps them both in after the race is already drawn 10-1. A great value player in here with Fantastic Vow. Number 6 is Take It and Run. Now, the dirt is a big question mark in here. Marcus O'Donnell takes over from Laura Wohlers for Mattress Mac. And now with the Astros getting knocked out of the World Series that everyone's pouting about, Mattress Mac is looking to recoup some of those millions of dollars that he bet on your Houston Astros. And without banging on any garbage cans or anything like that, this year just wasn't their year. So Mattress Mac going to try and recoup some of that money in here with Take It and Run. Was a dominant winner at 14-1 in June earlier this year. Absolutely flew home, closed a ton of ground, was dead last on the backside, and actually won going away. Not very often do you see a 2-year-old colt make up 15 lengths, especially on the turf, and kick it in the manner he did. Now, that was under the guidance of Joe Ramos. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., no slouch, picks up the mountain here. But quite a few things are different than that day. Laura Wohlers was training, now Marcus O'Donnell. Joe Ramos was riding, now Marcelino Pedroza Jr. It was on the turf, now we're on the dirt. It was 2 turns, now we're 1 turn. That is what scared me a little bit for Take It and Run, but no doubt about it, this horse showed talent on debut June 10th. We'll see if Take It and Run can run away and hide at 6-1, but I think they got to catch Good Looking Justice on the front end as a talented group goes out for race number 2 right here at the Shoe.
Stepping onto the track now for the second race. This juvenile sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 6. No scratches for Cowboy Church. A change of rider to Orlando Mexica. Orlando Mexico rides the 4. Cowboy Church. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Starts at the 50-cent early pick 4 with the juvenile sprint. Fast and Firm. 3 turf routes. Portable route set at 24 feet this race week. Fast and Firm. 4 minutes to post time. There they are. DRF Formulator projected odds for this upcoming juvenile sprint. Starts the 50-cent early pick 4 if you're just joining. Fast and Firm. You now have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the starter, Ray Kuick. Josh Morellas with Fantastic Vow. Like Good Looking Justice, both here for Aaron West, loading up. Castile leading jockey Joe Ramos with 97 wins here this season. Castillo joined Fantastic Vow. Manny Escobar with Just Hanging On. Green with the white diamond belt and cap. Orlando Mexico with Cowboy Church drew 4. Good Looking Justice, the 4-5 favorite. At 6 furlongs, Good Looking Justice, Samuel Bermudez. Riding for the opening sprint double. Stand by one more. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Take It and Run. Blue with the white stars. 3-5 favorite, Good Looking Justice. Second of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis, all in line. And they're off. Cowboy Church. There's Castile with the white cap. Fantastic Vow with the rail. Castile went to the front for Joe Ramos. Fantastic Vow with an early challenge, and Good Looking Justice is right there, ranging up now for Samuel Bermudez as they make this run toward the half-mile pole. Take It and Run, Blue with the white stars toward the inside, just hanging on, and after breaking sharp enough, Cowboy Church trails the sextet. The first quarter, 21.86 seconds. They round the far turn. Good Looking Justice at 1-2 has taken the top. Good Looking Justice leads toward the quarter pole from Fantastic Vow. Castile led, but is now in third, with Take It and Run in fourth. Then it's a break of 5 more to Cowboy Church and toward the inside, just hanging on as these 2-year-olds head for home. Good Looking Justice. Fantastic Vow rallies on toward the inside. Half mile in 44.57 seconds. Castile with on the outside, Take It and Run. There's 1 furlong to go. Good Looking Justice. Fantastic Vow fully stretched by Good Looking Justice, who's pulling clear now from Fantastic Vow. Take It and Run third. Good Looking Justice was the boss. 1 by 5 from Fantastic Vow. Take It and Run third, and Castile finished fourth. (110.55) after the juvenile sprint. 110.55. 5-1-6-2, the unofficial run order after race 2, number 5. Good Looking Justice at 1-2 home. The 1 Fantastic Vow at 7-1 for that Aaron West exacta. 6 Take It and Run at 11-1 odds third, and 2 Castile at 3-1 fourth. Hold on until official. Samuel Bermudez makes quick work of the early double. Here for Justice Farm, son of Street Boss. It's Good Looking Justice who leads home the Aaron West 1-2. The result of the second race official. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 5 Good Looking Justice. Simmer Bermudez sweeps our first double of the day. Good Looking Justice is a 2-year-old bay colt by Street Boss. Out of the Flatter Mare with Wonder, bred in Indiana by Justice Farm, Greg Justice, and trained by Aaron M. West. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Good Looking Justice. Results and prices. The 5-1 Exacta paid $14.20. 50-cent trifecta, 5-1-6, 23.20. 7 and 5, the Samir Bermudez. Opening double, $4.20. Castile fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 5-1-6-2, returned $12.95. And the 2-year-old sprint, favorite, first. All 6 ran, 110.55. In the third, no scratches, 3 Mystified Doll will be ridden by Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel on 3, Mystified Doll. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, post time in 21 minutes at 3:13. And they're off. Cowboy Church. There's Castile with the white cap. Fantastic Val with the rail. Castile went to the front for Joe Ramos. Fantastic Val with an early challenge, and Good Looking Justice is right there, ranging up now for Simmer Bermudez as they make this run toward the half-mile pole. Take it and run. Blue with the white stars toward the inside, just hanging on, and after breaking sharp enough, Cowboy Church trails the sextet. The first quarter, 21.86 seconds. They round the far turn. Good Looking Justice at 1-2 has taken the top. Good Looking Justice leads toward the quarter pole from Fantastic Vow. Castile led, but is now in third with Taken and Run in fourth. Then it's a break of 5 more to Cowboy Church and toward the inside, just hanging on as these 2-year-olds head for home. Good Looking Justice. Fantastic Vow rallies on toward the inside. Half mile in 44.57 seconds. Castile with on the outside, Taken and Run. There's 1 furlong to go. Good Looking Justice. Fantastic Vow fully stretched by Good Looking Justice, who's pulling clear now from Fantastic Vow. Taken and Run third. Good Looking Justice was the boss. 1 by 5 from Fantastic Vow. Taken and Run third, and Castile finished fourth. Well, track announcer John G. Dooley with today's edition of Dooley's Data on this Indiana Champions Week. As I've reminded everybody, and Racing Rachel for that matter, all of us part of the broadcast team here talking about the big Indiana Champions Day coming up on Saturday. No live racing tomorrow, but Saturday, tremendous from start to finish. 21st Thoroughbred and Quarter Horse season here wraps up on November 17th, and certainly one of the biggest days of the season coming up this coming Saturday. Hope you have your reservations wherever that might be with us here at the races, especially if you're planning to join us in the clubhouse for a great day of racing on Indiana Champions Day. Hope you can join yours truly and also Rachel McLaughlin for all you McLaughlin fans. Speaking of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and closing day is still November 17th. Well, a couple of races in the books here today, and let's take a look at today's edition of Dooley's Data, talking about the handle. We had 10 races yesterday. We closed with a couple of quarter horse allowance dashes. Some nice races to wrap up the Wednesday card, finishing up Thursday's action with 9 races today. No live racing on Friday, and as noted, the big Indiana Champions Day has Racing Rachel doing cartwheels here just outside the AV room. Dooley's Data, another $2 million handle day recorded yesterday as part of a 10-race card. That was the 58th day out of the first 108 hitting that number. Over $2 million in handle on yesterday's card for the Wednesday action. And of course, we still have 7 more races to go on the Thursday program. So far, we've had 14 $3 million plus days. 3 of those have been over $5 million, excluding quarter horse days. We've not had a handle under $1 million this year on a full thoroughbred racing program. Total handle, check this out. Total handle this year has already eclipsed last year's total handle. And we still have 14 days left for racing here this year. Indiana Champions Day on Saturday, closing day November 17th, and already we've blasted past the total handle established here. And that was a record back in 2022. So we can't do it without you. Cheers to our horse players supporting us since we kicked off the meet here in mid-April. And again, we lowered the takeout. Continue to reach out to us on social media, whether that's at HS Indy Racing, whether that's at John G. Dooley, whether that's at Racing Rachel M. She's all ears, even when she's at the Breeders' Cup. Any suggestions for next year, send it to Racing Rachel at Racing Rachel M. And also cheers to our great Vice President and General Manager, Eric Hallstrom. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s. And this season, the betting here has certainly supported a record 2023 race meet. Speaking of Racing Rachel, she's waiting in the wings to talk about the third race. Nice allowance around the 2 turns. 11 minutes to post time. We're fast and firm on a Thursday here at the Shoe, Indiana Champions Week.
Nine minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a filly mare 3-year-old nip allowance. These are for Indiana breds, and it's going to 1 mile and a 16th on the dirt. The long distance today. showed it a little bit earlier, but track trends early and inside speed is where it's at. So any horse with early speed is definitely hot right now. Got to give a nod to the one on the inside who does not have early speed, though, does come from off the pace. So I went with the 5. Moon Days. If it's early speed that is winning on the route dirt races, let's go with Moon Days. Ramos aboard for George Leonard. This one is bred and owned by Jim Plemons, a 3-year-old filly by Sahara Sky, making her 12th lifetime start. She started out this year with a couple of okay races. It took her a while to warm up, though. She got a second on August 10th at a 1:70 on the dirt. She tried the turf at a 1:16 and ended up getting 4th there, and was second versus similar at a 1:70. She has ran this distance once, and it was the turf race, but she hasn't ran it on the dirt. But at least she's ran a 1:16, and she's got nice early speed about her. Look for her to go to the lead in here. Moon Days is my top selection. And then I'm going to go to the 6, Brody Mo. Brody Mo has Marcelino Pedroza aboard for Tim Gleishaw, who has 2 in here. And I've got both of them, my exacta, and then I've got his 4 in for my try. And he's got a good shot with both. This one's returning to dirt. And a couple of 4th place finishes on turf. And if you go back, the best finish that this one's had recently was on August 19th, only missing by a length for second. And that was on the dirt routing a mile. We're going a 1:16 today. Hasn't ran a 1:16 on dirt, kind of similar situation. And this one does like to come from off the pace a little bit. Not too far back, I wouldn't say closer, but definitely will probably tuck up behind the 5 and make a good run of it. And then I'm going to go to the 4, Barb's Vortex. Fernando de la Cruz, a double this week, riding really well yesterday. And I reported yesterday as well, he's 2 for 2 with Gleishaw in the last couple. Last couple they've had, couple winners. The turf, or well, they had one yesterday. They got together for one yesterday, so I guess it would be 3 of 2, or 2 of 3 would be the updated stat. I'm sorry. This is a 3-year-old filly by Bucaro. First time with winners, finally broke the maiden last time on the turf. But we're going to try routing on the dirt today. And I think, honestly, she's got the numbers. There's not just a ton of speed in here, but she's got the numbers to be there. She likes to press the pace. So I think all these are going to tuck up behind the 5, and we'll see what happens. I do think Moon Days is going to hold on, given our HRN stats. The 5 Moon Days, Ramos and George. Here are my top selections. We're just 6 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 3rd race. This carded over the 1:16, a field of 6. 3 Mystified Doll, ridden by Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel on 3 Mystified Doll. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, fast firm. Parading 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes to the off. Two minutes. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. German Terraza with Sharon's Grey Hope. Air Horse 1 Drone View. Matilda Burnham with Gio's Baby Girl has joined Sharon's Grey Hope, loading up. Manny Esquivel with Mystified Doll drew 3. Now Fernanda de la Cruz. Barb's Vortex like Brody Moe, both for Tim Gleishaw. Joe Ramos with Moon Days. Loads at Eva Money. Favorite swept the opening double. Eva Money, Moon Days. One more, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Brody Moe. Over the mile and a 16th. They're in the gate. They're off. Barb's Vortex. Moon Days broke sharply. Sharon's Grey Hope. Gio's Baby Girl. Mystified Doll and the royal blue and silver stripes, and Brody Moe as they enter the first turn. It's Barb's Vortex. Moon Day is going for an early challenge with 7 furlongs to run. Sharon's Grey Hope is right at Barb's Vortex's heels. Gio's Baby Girl is also up close. They're well grouped. Brody Moe and Mystified Doll trails 6 to 7 lengths from leader to last, and out in front for Fernando de la Cruz, it's Barb's Vortex. Takes them through a quarter in 24.76. Barb's Vortex, Moon Day staying close. Sharon's Grey Hope is third, with Gio's Baby Girl in fourth. Brody Moe is posted wide, and Mystified Doll remains last to the Phillies sextet. They make this run toward the half-mile pole. Barb's Vortex, 3/4 length to Moon Days, who's second on the outside for Joe Ramos. Sharon's Grey Hope tries to inch in third. Gio's Baby Girl, Brody Moe, is 5 lengths off this leader, and Mystified Doll being asked to pick up now by Manny Esquivel from out of last. Half mile for the front runner, Barb's Vortex, 47.97 seconds. Barb's Vortex continues to hold on to this lead and now has widened on Moon Days by a couple of lengths at the quarter pole. Sharon's Grey Hope, Gio's Baby Girl, Barb's Vortex now has stretched them out. Then Brody Moe making no impression, and Mystified Doll trails. Barb's Vortex spins them in. 3/4 for the longtime leader, Barb's Vortex. Clock 1 minute 12.34 seconds. Into the stretch, into the wind. Barb's Vortex is a 3-length leader past the 8th pole. Moon Days disputing second with Sharon's Grey Hope, and then Mystified Doll past those tired rivals into 4th place. They're close to home. Barb's Vortex with Fernando de la Cruz. Barb's Vortex, wire to wire by 5. Sharon's Grey Hope edged out Moon Days. Mystified Doll finished 4th. $147.11. 4153, the run order after race 3. Number 4, Barb's Vortex at 9 to 1. Number 1, Sharon's Gray Hope at 7-2 was second. Number 5, Moon Days. 9-5 favorite third, and 3, Mystified Doll. 3-1 fourth. 4-1-5-3 hold all until official. Dodora Bucaro wins back-to-back. Fernando de la Cruz, Tim Gleishaw. Brian Reed, Aaron Reed, Keith Wexler. It's Barb's Vortex. Repeats at the meet. Here is the 9-1 long shot. Result official. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 4 Barb's Vortex with Fernando de la Cruz, his 93rd win of the season. Barb's Vortex, 3-year-old Bay Filly by Bucaro. And the Flying Czars by Kittens Joy, Brennan, Indiana by Brian and Aaron Reed and Keith Wexler. Wins back-to-back for Tim Gleishaw. There's Tim. There's Barb's Vortex. Back in the winner's circle here at 9-1. Result confirmed by the judges. 4-1-5-3 official after race 3. 4-1 exacta. Returned $108 even. First pick 3 of the day, $22.25. 50-cent trifecta, 4-1-5, $136.45. 5-4 double, $48.40, and the 10-cent superfecta, 4-1-5-3, returned $101.89. In our third of the day, favorite, third, all 6 ran, 147.11. We go to the fourth of our 9. Once again, no live racing tomorrow. Saturday's a big day. Indiana Champions Day, presented by Indiana Breed Development. Saturday post-time Indiana Champions Day, we kick off at noon. Fourth race, turf course firm rail at 24 feet. In the next one, scratch the also eligibles. 13 Honey Bell and 14 Commander's Palace. Scratch the also eligibles. 9 Wicked Intent, a jockey change to Javier Padron Barcenas. Javier Padron Barcenas on 9 Wicked Intent. Number 11, Million Dollar Monkey, will be ridden by Abel Lescano. Abel Lescano on number 11, Million Dollar Monkey. 7 Lot of Roses. The ownership should read Sylvia Sanchez. Tony Miraz trains. Sylvia Sanchez, the owner of record for the 7 Lot of Roses. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Phillies Mares Turf starts off the 50-cent late fire 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here all season long. Meet closing day November 17th. Champions Day Saturday from noon. Fourth race turf at 346. Theroth. Barb's Vortex. Moondays broke sharply. Sharon's Grey Hope. Gio's Baby Girl. Mystified Doll in the royal blue and silver stripes, and Brody Moe as they enter the first turn. It's Barb's Vortex. Moonday is going for an early challenge with 7 furlongs to run. Sharon's Grey Hope is right at Barb's Vortex's heels. Gio's Baby Girl is also up close. They're well grouped. Brody Moe and Mystified Doll trails 6 to 7 lengths from leader to last, and out in front for Fernando de la Cruz, it's Barb's Vortex. Takes them through a quarter in 24.76. Barb's Vortex, Moonday staying close. Sharon's Grey Hope is third, with Gio's Baby Girl in fourth. Brody Moe is posted wide, and Mystified Doll remains last to the Phillies sextet. They make this run toward the half-mile pole. Barb's Vortex, 3/4 length to Moondays, who's second on the outside for Joe Ramos. Sharon's Grey Hope tries to inch in third. Gio's Baby Girl, Brody Moe, is 5 lengths off this leader, and Mystified Doll being asked to pick up now by Manny Esquivel from out of last. Half mile for the front runner, Barb's Vortex, 47.97 seconds. Barb's Vortex continues to hold on to this lead and now has widened on Moondays by a couple of lengths at the quarter pole. Sharon's Grey Hope, Gio's Baby Girl, Barb's Vortex now has stretched them out. Then Brody Moe making no impression, and Mystified Doll trails. Barb's Vortex spins them in. 3/4 for the longtime leader, Barb's Vortex. Clock 1 minute 12.34 seconds. Into the stretch, into the wind. Barb's Vortex is a 3-length leader past the 8th pole. Moondays disputing second with Sharon's Grey Hope, and then Mystified Doll past those tired rivals into 4th place. They're close to home. Barb's Vortex with Fernando de la Cruz. Barb's Vortex, wire to wire by 5. Sharon's Grey Hope edged out Moondays. Mystified Doll finished 4th.
huge field will kick off today's Late Fire 5, where we are now 10 minutes away from race number 4, and a full field of 12 will navigate a mile and a 16th on our firm turf course. To scratch, you're also eligible, as unfortunately for them, they do not draw in as no defections from this $12,500 claiming price in here, running for a generous purse. A mile and a 16th going to be the distance. Your turf rail setting is at 24 feet. We do have that Late Fire 5 kicking off, along with the 10-cent superfecta, trifectas, rolling pick threes as well. Whatever your heart desires, Horseshoe India is here to provide. I happen to fancy a horse who's taking a little bit of action right now, and it's currently favored, which is a little bit of surprise to me after not even winning in a $5,000 claimer last time out at Belterra Park. Usually you don't see horses that don't win at Belterra ship over to Horseshoe Indy and be determined as live, but that's what we have in here. They did lose to Live It Up over at Belterra Park, who exited that race on September 21st and has since won. Your third place runner, Honey Bourbon, also came back to win as well. So even though it was at the $5,000 claiming price, this certainly looks like a live race as well. Donald Disney bred this one at home in Florida and has been kind of musical chairs so far with the trainers, J.K. Sweezy, Robertino Diodoro. They tried Orsino. Now they're with Victoria Oliver in here. Fernando de la Cruz looked for a riding double. He knocked myself and many others out of that pick 5 in race number 3, and he'll look to try and get another win in here. This is a 3-time winner last year, so far winless in 6 starts on the year. Has tactical speed in this spot. We'll see if Presley's Hope can get the job done. But the money has come in 6-1, currently cut in half right now, 5-2 on the board. Down on the inside is going to be Ribaldry. Horse who's got 2 wins, 8 second and third place finishes for Tom Van Berg, Joe Ramos. A jockey trainer combination who is 1 for 2 with a $4.80 return on investment. They'll make the equipment change in here though. They'll take the blinkers off. And in fact, this is the first time that this horse will race without the blinkers since July 8th. Many of the victories, in fact, both of the career victories did come with the blinkers on. So make what you want of that. The blinkers will come off. It's a move that Van Berg does well. He wins at 17%. Joe Ramos, one of the best riders in the room, but he especially excels on our turf course, 7-2 right now for Ribaldry, the Ireland bred. Number 4 is going to provide the best value, in my opinion, of the top 2 selections. Amazing Gal, 15-1 morning line. Despite being cut in half, I think 7-1 feels fair for this horse, who's a 5-time winner, 2 wins on the year already, and that's more than my top 2 selections can say combined. Amazing Gal has won back-to-back starts, dropped down to the bottom to get that first win, and then went right back up to optional claiming and dominated yet again. However, both of those wins were on the main track. They'll try and win on the turf, which they have done in the past. They've won 40% of races on the turf. I think this horse is a professional gray mare who is tactical. She can go to the lead, she can sit off the pace, and she's any sort in here, 7-1, a great price. Let's take a look at this Late Fire 5 in here, where we are 7 minutes away from kicking it off, 11.99% takeout each and every day right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. You'll see my ticket on your screen shortly as we look to this Late Fire 5. We're going to spread out in this race. I am untrustworthy of this group. Lower level claiming on the turf, on a firm turf course, we're going to spread out. Race number 5. This is going to be the single to everything, Fast Boat to Sky. 9-5, Fausto Gutierrez, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. They're going to try and team up with a New York shipper trying to get the Indiana money in here. This is a horse who faced some tough foes over at Saratoga, went off at 5-2 against Happy Bob. Lost to some good ones in the likes of Northern Invader on the turf. I think Fast Boat to Sky looks like a 3-5 single with confidence in race number 5. We'll spread it out again on the turf. Race number 7, our featured event of the day, 1 mile on the turf course. Looks to be a wide open event. Do scratch numbers 12, 13, and 14. We're going to spread out, and then in the finale, a race that you could certainly justify going much deeper, 5.5 furlongs, Secret's Image, a horse I talk about repeatedly almost each and every time this horse goes to the starting gates. I've got the horse right on top, but I am fearful of Fierce Justice for Tony Granitz and Terrazas. Granitz owns and trains the 3-time winner by Harry's Holiday, 2-8 in the finale. It's 11.99% take it. You can't beat it, but you can't win it if you're not in it. So get in right now. Good luck.
The horses call post route now for the fourth race. The first of three today, Carter for the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Course firm. Rail set at 24 feet this race week. This over the mile and a 16th. Fillies Mares Turf. Scratch the also eligibles. 13 Honey Bell and 14 Commander's Palace. Scratch the AEs 13 and number 14. 9 Wicked Intent, a jockey change to Javier Padron Barcenas on the 9 Wicked Intent. $11 million Monkey, the rider there, Abel Lazcano. 7 Lotta Roses, the ownership should read Sylvia Sanchez. Owns 7 Lotta Roses. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 and start to the 50-cent Late Fire 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the Late Fire 5. Fillies Mares Turf. Firm, rail at 24 feet. Fast main track. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Add 1 minute to post time for the Fillies Mares Turf. Starts the 50-cent Late Fire 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course near the mile and a 16 start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Joe Ramos with Ribaldry. Alexis Centeno, Lot of Roses. Eddie Perez, Prescience. Drew 2. Prescience in. Alberto Burgos with America Rules. Now Presley's Hope, Fernando de la Cruz riding for a double. Javier Patron Barcenas with Wicked Intent, the Gray Mare. Skyview, this over the mile and a 16th. The first of 3 turf routes here carded. Manny Escobar with Amazing Gal. Raceback and team column in the navy pink sash. Orlando Mexico, Lucky Shore. Now Abel Escano, $1 Million Monkey, maroon gold chevrons. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., no more fake news going in. So stand by. One more, Rene Diaz with Ms. Kelly. Amazing Gal, 5-2 favorite. Course here firm. The rail's been set at 24 feet this race week. Indiana Champions Day comes up here on Saturday, kicking off at noon. Start here the late Fire 5. All in. And they're off. Lucky Shore strides away. Amazing Gal. Nearest the inside, there's Ribaldry, who's taken a short early lead for Joe Ramos. As they make their way toward the first turn, it's Ribaldry. Amazing Gal. Ms. Kelly strides up with the black cap, with Lucky Shore in 4th. Nearest the inside, $1 Million Monkey in 5th, being led out to the stretch now by Ms. Kelly, who's made this early move with 6 furlongs to run. Ms. Kelly, and toward the inside, Ribaldry vying for it with Amazing Gal tracking 3rd. Lucky Shore's running 4th by 5. Then $1 Million Monkey, who's racing 2 in front of the Great Lot of Roses. No more fake news with the rail there at 24 feet. It's a break of 4 more to Presley's Hope, who's racing 2 in front of Column with nearest the inside, Prescience. Outside them, the next gray is Wicked Intent, and America Rules has dropped back to 12th. The quarter was 23.51, past the half mile in 47.62. Ribaldry has retaken the lead in front of Ms. Kelly by a length and a half, 3 furlongs from home. Amazing Gal getting a good toe into this from 3rd. Lucky Shore 4th. Lot of Roses 5th. Then toward the inside is $1 Million Monkey in 6th position, coming toward the quarter pole. Presley's Hope in the white cap wide. Then comes Prescience. Wicked Intent, no more fake news is 10th. Column is 11th. America Rules is last as these fillies mares straighten away. Amazing Gal charging. 3/4 woman at 12.36. Amazing Gal. $1 Million Monkey. Lucky Shore makes a bid between horses. Nearest the inside, Ribaldry with Ms. Kelly trying to box on. Final 16th. And on the far outside, Lot of Roses. It's Amazing Gal. Amazing Gal with $1 Million Monkey. Amazing Gal on the wire in a photo finish with $1 Million Monkey. Close call. Followed home by Presley Soap along with Wicked Intent, and the gray near the stand side rail was Lot of Roses. Photo finish. 145.08 for the Phillies Mares turf. 145.08 photos. Hold all bets. Result of the photo finish, number 4, Amazing Gal, a 2-1 first. $11 million Monkey, 5-1 Just Missed, 3 Presley's Hope, 4-1 third, 9 Wicked Intent. At 7-1 fourth, it's unofficial. We're standing by for a call from the stewards with regard to the jockey's objection. Again, we are standing by for the confirmation from the stewards with regard to this objection. They are blinking the $11 million Monkey and the 3 Presley's Hope. Objection is posted here on the tote and on TVs. Phillies Mares turf and the high bar real estate winner's circle for Amazing Gal with Manny Esquivel. 5-year-old Gray Roan mare by Unbridled Express. At a Miss Blossom by Munnings, Brennan, Indiana by LTB Incorporated, Ed Wright Cattle Company, and Miles Childers, her Indiana breeders. Racing for Carl Brobergs and Zone Athletics Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of Amazing Gal. 2-1 favorite wins the Phillies Mares turf by that Gray Roan nose. It's under Horseshoe Indianapolis Stewards review with regard to the jockey's objection, confirming Fernando de la Cruz on 3 Presley's Hope has claimed foul by Abel Escano on $11 million Monkey, alleging interference close to the finish. Again, the stewards taking a look here as the head-on. This is a jockey's objection. Fernando de la Cruz on 3 Presley's Hope has the white cap. Has claimed foul against Abel Escano on $11 million Monkey in the maroon cap, alleging interference right there. That's the point of the foul claim. It's under stewards review. Stewards now using this ground level view with regard to their decision, with regard to the jockey's objection. Again, Fernando Ledo Cruz has the white cap with Presley Soap on number 3. Claim foul against Abel Escano on 11. $1 Million Monkey in the maroon cap. Amazing Gal and nose to $11 Million Monkey and 3 Presley Soap. That rider's claim foul against the rider of number 11. Stewards using every angle. No changes will be made to the running order after using all of those views. The rider's claim of foul has been disallowed by the Horseshoe Indianapolis stewards. Case closed. Official. 4-11-3-9 after the Phillies Mares turf. $4-11 exacta. A nose between them. $68 even. The 50-cent trifecta. Presley's Hope third. 4-11-3 for that 50-cent trifecta. Back to that pick 3. $57.55. Wicked Intent fourth. The trifecta, $84.40. 4-4 double, $148.80. 10-cent superfecta, $73.18. The runner-up, $11 Million Monkey for $12,500 was claimed to Yanni Orentis. Claimed $1 Million Monkey, lost by a nose to Amazing Gal. 145.08. We go to the 5th. No changes in the maiden. 5th race, all 7 run. 17 minutes away, exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent lead. Pick 4, fast and firm. 4:18. Post time. And they're off. Lucky Shore strides away. Amazing Gal. Nearest the inside, there's Ribaldry, who's taken a short early lead for Joe Ramos. As they make their way toward the first turn, it's Ribaldry. Amazing Gal. Ms. Kelly strides up with the black cap, with Lucky Shore in 4th. Nearest the inside, $1 Million Monkey in 5th, being led out to the stretch now by Ms. Kelly, who's made this early move with 6 furlongs to run. Ms. Kelly, and toward the inside, Ribaldry vying for it with Amazing Gal tracking 3rd. Lucky Shore's running 4th by 5. Then $1 Million Monkey, who's racing 2 in front of the Great Lata Roses. No more fake news with the rail there, 24 feet. It's a break of 4 more to Presley's Hope, who's racing 2 in front of Column with nearest the inside, Prescience. Outside them, the next gray is Wicked Intent, and America Rules has dropped back to 12th. The quarter was 23.51, past the half mile in 47.62. Ribaldry has retaken the lead in front of Ms. Kelly by a length and a half, 3 furlongs from home. Amazing Gal getting a good toe into this from 3rd. Lucky Shore 4th. Lotta Roses 5th. Then toward the inside is $1 Million Monkey in 6th position, coming toward the quarter pole. Presley's Hope in the white cap wide. Then comes Prescience. Wicked Intent, no more fake news is 10th. Column is 11th. America Rules is last as these Phillies mares straighten away. Amazing Gal charging. 3/4, 1 minute 12.36. Amazing Gal. $1 Million Monkey. Lucky Shore makes a bid between horses. Nearest the inside, Ribaldry with Ms. Kelly trying to box on. Final 16th. And on the front outside, Lotta Roses. It's Amazing Gal. Amazing Gal with $1 Million Monkey. Amazing Gal on the wire in a photo finish with $1 Million Monkey. Close call. Followed home by Presley Soap along. Late scratch, number 2, Fortune. Call just received from the stewards. We have a late scratch here from this 5th race maiden. Number 2, Fortune, has now been ordered scratched. All wagers on 2, Fortune refunds. There will be a 4 and 2 consolation double. 4-2 consolation double. Those having 2 Fortune and a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. 4 and 2 again will be that consolation double. Scratch the 2, Fortune from the maiden.
Seven minutes to the 5th race. We just got a late scratch, you guys, of the 2 John reported Fortune. Doesn't affect my picks here in this race. I've got 6-4-1, the 4-5 favorite on top, and our DRF formulator projected odds says it's going to be more like 1-2. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Fast boat to Sky. Marcelino Pedroza is aboard here for Fausto Gutierrez, and this one's coming off of a 48-day layoff. Last race was September at Colonial in a maiden claiming for 25, was claimed, and now he's dropping this one down. Did put up the highest last race speed figure of 77. It was a nice second, being just a length and a half. Fausto is good off of this type of freshening. Took its time, got this one back down, and the drop, I think, off the claim like this, I think it kind of fits in for the end of the year here. I think that might be more of an explanation. The dirt is what I'm wondering. The second place finish on turf was nice. Now this one on dirt has ran a few times, but it really hasn't done much. However, the numbers are don't lie. 77 is pretty nice as a recent speed figure, and it looks to be the speed of the race. Then I will go to the 4, Mining Camp. The 4 is 8-1 right now. Corey Orm aboard for Michelle Slager, and she's 23% maiden claiming. This one was a maiden claiming a few back. It was a maiden claiming for 17 at Hawthorne, and then switched to her barn, and she had this 4-year-old gelding in a few maiden special weights here, one routing, and got a nice second. So that's what I was looking at. So what I've highlighted is that Hawthorne try on August 17th was at 1:70, and we're at 1:70 today. And then I'll round it out with the rail, the one that just went by, Ice Axe. Abel Escano is aboard for Manny Perez. This one was just beaten 2 lengths for 4th last time as the bettor's favorite. But look at the treble tripped lines. Just has a heck of a time getting out of the gate. So let's see if we can't get this one on the rail and out a little bit easier. The last time was towards the inside, was 3rd. So 6-4-1 for me as the horses head to the track. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the 5th race. The maiden carded at 1:70 miles. A field of 6 after that late scratch on the 2 Fortune. 4 and 2 again, that consolation double, 4-2 consolation double. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent late pick 4 with the maiden. On parade, fast and firm, 3 minutes to post time. Due at 4:18. That's 3 minutes away. Ladies and gentlemen, for information, we now have an additional late scratch to announce for the first time in the 6th race. That's the Turf Mile, just in from the stewards. 6th race, number 8, Rockin' Justice, has now been scratched. All wagers on that late scratch in race 6 of 8 Rockin' Justice refunds. If you had the 8 Rockin' Justice in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. 6th race, scratch 8, Rockin' Justice now. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Abel Escano with Ice Axe. Orlando Mexico, Bobby Merlot has joined Ice Axe, loading up. Corey Orm with Mining Camp. Savage Kiss. Yoel Navas claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Fast Boat to Sky. Fast Boat to Sky, 1-2 favorite. Fortune, the 2 is a late scratch, the 2 is a non-runner. One more, Frank Reyes with Ice Vortex, like Ice Axe, both for Manny Perez and Glockenberg. Royal Blue Red halves and caps in the gate. And they're off. Mining Camp broke well. Mining Camp, there goes Fast Boat to Sky, the gray, and in between horses, Savage Kiss with an early move as they enter the first turn. Nearest the inside, it's Mining Camp, 7 furlongs to run. Mining Camp has taken the early lead here for Corey Orm in front of the outside, Fast Boat to Sky, who's now a clear second as they go to the back of the track. And then on the outside is Ice Vortex with Savage Kiss toward the rail. They're vying for third. It's a break of 2 to Bobby Merlot second to last, and Ice Axe in his 13th run trails the maiden sextet. The quarter 24.72, it's Mining Camp. Mining Camp to trap down as they head toward the half-mile pole. Mining Camp in front leads here by 2. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. and Fast Boat to Sky stays focused right in on Mining Camp, 4 furlongs from home. With on the outside, Ice Vortex, Savage Kiss, Ice Axe, and Bobby Merlot was dropped back to 6th. Mining Camp still leads. Half mile, 48.56 seconds. Mining Camp with inside 3 furlongs to go. Sized up by 1-5, Fast Boat to Sky, who's trying to take this ground away from Mining Camp, who hits the quarter pole with a slim advantage. Savage Kiss is running in third. Ice Axe in fourth. Well back, Bobby Merlot and Ice Vortex has tailed off as they straighten away. Fast Boat to Sky. Charging now after Mining Camp, 3/4, 1 minute 13.44 seconds. Fast Boat to Sky has a gray nose in front. Mining Camp tries to respond, coming past the 16th pole. Then it's Ice Axe, and to the inside, Savage Kiss. Fast Boat to Sky. Mining Camp not going down without a fight. Fast Boat to Sky prevails by a half length to Mining Camp. Ice Axe third, Savage Kiss fourth, well clear. (145.12), 6415, the unofficial run order after race 5, number 6, Fast Boat to Sky at 1-5 first. 4 Mining Camp at 8-1 was reeled in by the odds-on favorite. 1 Ice Axe at 5-1 odds third, and 5 Savage Kiss fourth. Hold all until official. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. here for Fausto Gutierrez, Don Orienzio stable. It's Fast Boat to Sky out to the maiden ranks in his 12th run. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle, and it's official, the 6 Fast Boat to Sky with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Fast Boat to Sky is a 3-year-old gray roan gelding by Cairo Prince. Out of the Creative Cause mare, Cause She's Fast. Bred in Kentucky by the late Brereton C. Jones. For Fausto Gutierrez's Don Arienzo Stable, LLC, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Fast Boat to Sky out to the maiden ranks while making his 12th career start. Had all the money on, 6-4 exacted, $10.80. 50-cent trifecta, 6-4 won, $7.25. 50-cent early pick 4, $100.85. Savage Kiss 4th. 10-cent superfecta, 6-4 won 5, $3.40. Pick 3 returned $64.35. Note those doubles. 4 and 6, $10.20. 4-2, that a consolation double, $6.80 after the late scratch on 2. Fortune refunds on the 2. 50-cent early pick 5, daily starts on the first of the day. 5 of 5, early pick 5, $175.40. The 2 was a non-runner, favorite first. 6 ran, 145.12 after the maiden. Winner claimed. Fast Boat to Sky, $20,000 claim. New owner, Peter Prosico. Trainer, Mike Maker. Claimed Fast Boat to Sky, won the maiden, 145.12. We turn the page. 6th race back to the turf. Again, course firm, rather 24 feet, turf mile. Scratch 8, Rockin' Justice, that was a late scratch. Take out the 12, Me and Chili, and 13, Hobnob and General, those 2 announced earlier. 6th race turf mile, scratch 8, Rockin' Justice, a late scratch. 12 and 13 have also been withdrawn. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, first 10-cent grand high 5 on the card. Pentafecta wagering on the turf mile, double pick 3. Firm and fast, post time in 19 minutes. Race 6 will be at 4:49. Blue, red halves and caps in the gate. And they're off. Mining Camp broke well. Mining Camp, there goes Fast Boat to Sky, the gray, and in between horses, Savage Kiss with an early move as they enter the first turn. Nearest the inside, it's Mining Camp, 7 furlongs to run. Mining Camp has taken the early lead here for Corey Orm in front of the outside, Fast Boat to Sky, who's now a clear second as they go to the back of the track. And then on the outside is Ice Vortex with Savage Kiss toward the rail. They're vying for third. It's a break of 2 to Bobby Merlot second to last, and Ice Axe in his 13th run trails the maiden sextet. The quarter 24.72. It's Mining Camp. Mining Camp to trap down as they head toward the half-mile pole. Mining Camp in front leads here by 2. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. and Fast Boat to Sky stays focused right in on Mining Camp. 4 furlongs from home. With on the outside, Ice Vortex, Savage Kiss, Ice Axe, and Bobby Merlot was dropped back to 6th. Mining Camp still leads. Half mile, 48.56 seconds. Mining Camp with inside 3 furlongs to go. Sized up by 1 to 5, Fast Boat to Sky, who's trying to take this ground away from Mining Camp, who hits the quarter pole with a slim advantage. Savage Kiss is running in 3rd. Ice Axe in 4th. Well back, Bobby Merlot and Ice Vortex has tailed off as they straighten away. Fast Boat to Sky. Charging now after Mining Camp, 3/4, 1 minute 13.44 seconds. Fast Boat to Sky has a gray nose in front. Mining Camp tries to respond, coming past the 16th pole. Then it's Ice Axe, and to the inside, Savage Kiss. Fast Boat to Sky. Mining Camp not going down without a fight. Fast Boat to Sky prevails by a half length to Mining Camp. Ice Axe 3rd, Savage Kiss 4th, well clear.
Join us on October 28th for Indiana Champion Day. We have a wonderful lineup of racing, $1.1 million in purses for thoroughbred races and 4 quarter horse races, stakes, handicaps, all of the above. It's really going to be a great day. On top of the wonderful racing, we have promotions. We've got mega bed drawings for free. We've got 2 separate handicapping contests for each breed. Photo booth. We're going to have a cigar rolling station, and the tickets are really affordable to the clubhouse. Doors open at 10:30, starts at noon. Call Beth at 317-421-8801.
I'm still amazed each and every day that we are on the turf course as a bettor. I am absolutely thankful that we are on that turf course as we are 9 minutes away from race number 6, 1 mile on the turf course in here. Still running on the grass, October 26th. Certainly have to love it, whether you're a horseman or woman or a bettor alike. Certainly appreciate some big fields on the turf. 13 of them were entered. Do scratch numbers 8, 12, and 13. Now leaves us with a field of 10 set to go to the gate. I was torn in this race. I had a difficult time selecting because Jackson's Gold is one of my favorites. Now, I missed this horse last time out at 6-1 where he swooshed by, and then I wanted to put him on top today, but I had to go with Jeopardy Theory. This is a horse who I think has run some very good races, has been in consistently good form. Now, was a 3-time winner last season and hasn't had the same racing luck this year. 0 for 7 for the good-looking gray, almost whitish gelding in here by Santiva for Iron Racing Stables. And when you don't get the nose down first, it makes a big difference in your earnings per year. Last year, $120,000 in earnings. This year, $44,000. Now, $44,000 is certainly paying the bills. Most owners would absolutely love to make $44,000 on the year. But Jeopardy Theory has been running close each and every time, and I'm not seeing the likes of a hanger by any means. Maybe just some races that didn't necessarily set up. A lot of times in the summer, it was tough to close into races, so this horse a little bit pace dependent. Fights on well, will close in nicely, but do not expect to see this horse early on. And Fernando de la Cruz has been timing everything right recently. We'll see if he can do it again. And here, with the good-looking gray, Jeopardy Theory looking for the first win on the season. A horse for course, though, 7 out of 10 in the exacta here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Number 1 is Jackson's Gold. Aaron Thompson and Shorty Perez teamed up for a winner last time out. A 4-time winner. Has one win this year. It did come here on August 29th. This is a horse who was up against a ton of adversity, really. And usually I don't, focus a ton on the behavior, but had a shoe repair in the paddock, was completely washed out. I didn't think was going to run a step. I mean, a shoe repair is never ideal, and in order to get to the winner's circle, especially for an Indiana bred on the turf against open company, everything has to go right. And seemingly for Aaron Thompson and gang, and nothing went right that day, and the horse still won. Swooshed right on by at the top of the lane, opened up, and kept to task. It was a super nice race. I was very impressed. Now gets back in with state-bred competition, which will be the first time of the season that Jackson's Gold is run against Indiana breds on the turf, and 2-1. The money's come in, 5-1 morning line, currently 2-1. We'll see if they can duplicate that performance in here, because they ran huge last time out. I'm just not sure they can do it yet again, but hopefully all 4 shoes still intact, not washy at all, and Jackson's Gold teams up with Perez again, as they've got a good thing going when Perez aboard Jackson's Gold. Number 7 is One Big Dude. Now this is upside for me. Randy Klopp, Joe Ramos. Right there alone, trainer, jockey-trainer combination, you've got my attention. But this horse has 3 wins from 10 starts, lives up to the name One Big Dude. This 4-year-old son of Tonalist is a big fella. And only 1 start on the turf. And if you dive into the race within the race, that turf start, yeah, I know they finished 6th. It wasn't bad at all. They were pinballed around at the beginning. They were in the 4-path late, and they lost by 5 lengths in a better-than-it-looks 6th-place finish. They were well out of it early on a day that no one closed in early in May, and I think One Big Dude certainly has upside, especially at double-digit odds. 9, 1, and 7. So we'll be on the turf October 26th here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, 6 minutes away from race number 6. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 6th race. Turf Mile. A field of 10. Scratch the 8. Rockin' Justice. That was a late scratch. Take out 12. Me and Chili, and 13. Hobnob and General. Scratch the 8, 12, and number 13 from the Turf Mile. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. First 10-cent Grand High 5 featured on the Thursday card. Pentafecta here on the Turf Mile. Double pick 3. Firm and fast. Post time will be in 3 minutes at 4:49. 2 minutes to post. 2 minutes now. One minute to post time. 1 minute to the turf. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Arriving. At the gate going in, Eddie Perez, Jackson's Gold, a last out course winner. 5-2 on Jackson's Gold. Andres Alo with Covenant Lady in the black and yellow has joined Jackson's Gold loading up. Stop Hammer Time. Manny Esquivel on the Thursday scoreboard. Mansfield Tiger, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with a win on the card. Lexus Centeno, Cibolo drew 3. Joe Ramos here's One Big Dude. One Big Dude went in well. Rafael Mojica Jr. with Indocumentado drew 4. This over the mile. Jeopardy Theory, Fernando de la Cruz has a win on the card. Orlando Mexico with Grand In Bay, like Jeopardy Theory, both here in the turf mile for Tim Gleishaw. One more. Akamai, 21-1. Rodney Prescott, the all-time winningest jockey here. Jeopardy Theory, 8-5 favorite. They're in the gate. And they're off. Covenant Lady broke well. Indocumentado, Cibolo, Mansfield Tiger, One Big Dude, and here's Akamai, who strides up to join them for the race to the first turn. Nearest the inside. Taking the early lead here is One Big Dude. For Joe Ramos, it's a short lead for One Big Dude with 6 furlongs to go. Akamai close up, Covenant Lady, and the gray is Jeopardy Theory. Then nearest the inside, Mansfield Tiger in 5th. Cibolo is 6th as they go to the back of the course. Stop Hammer Time in 7th position, joined by Indocumentado. Couple more to Grand In Bay, and under the hands of Eddie Perez, Jackson's Gold has been taken back to last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered in 23.45 seconds. Joint leaders in the turf mile. One Big Dude, and on the outside, Akamai looking to stay with One Big Dude. Half mile in 46.84. Covenant Lady, and on the outside, Jeopardy Theory in range 4th. Mansfield Tiger 5th. Cibolo, Stop Hammer Time. Jackson's Gold launching a bit on the extreme outside, but well out into the courses, Jackson Gold with his bid. Then Indocumentado, Grand In Bay's last. They come past the quarter pole where Akamai has taken the lead at the turn-in for Rodney Prescott from a looming gray Jeopardy Theory. With on the outside, Mansfield Tiger. One Big Dude led, but has dropped back. Covenant Lady, Stop Hammer Time is held up. Jackson's Gold over here on the stand side. They're coming down toward the final half furlong with Fernando de la Cruz. Jeopardy Theory is in front here. The favorite past the 16th. The gray leads the way. Jeopardy Theory on top by 3 from Akamai. Covenant Lady was 3rd, and then Stop Hammer Time with Jackson's Gold and Cibolo. .136.11 after the turf mile. 9:11.65. One Jackson's Gold gets into the Pentafecta. 136.11. 3-2 on 9. Jeopardy Theory first. 11 Akamai. 20-1 second. 6 Covenant Lady. The mare, those 9-2 off odds third. 5 Stop Hammer Time. 45-1 getting into the frame. Jackson's Gold for the Grand High 5 after the turf mile. It's come 9-11, 6-5-1. Hold on until official. Fernando de la Cruz. A couple of wins on the card for Tim Gleishaw. They took out the Phillies sprint. Here with Jeopardy Theory, 3-2 favorite home. Result of the 6th race Turf Mile official. Returning to the high bar real estate winner circle is the 9. This sharp-looking 4-year-old Galitzina Santiva. Jeopardy Theory with Fernando de la Cruz. Jeopardy Theory by Santiva out of Holiday Dixie by Dixie Union. 4-year-old Gray Roan Gelding. Brennan, Indiana by Super Bad Stables LLC and Pine Lake Breeders LLC, his Indiana Breeders. Tim Gleishaw trains for Harlan Walters, Iron Horse Racing Stable LLC. Couple of wins on the card for Fernando de la Cruz when teaming with Tim Gleishaw. As noted, they took the fillies, or third of the day, with Barb's Vortex, that daughter of Bucaro. Here the son of Santiva, Jeopardy Theory, 3-2 favorite in the Turf Mile official. 9-11 exacta paid $60.80. 50-cent trifecta, 9-11 6, $73.55. 6-9 double paid $8.80. Pentafecta with Jackson's Gold 5th. Return $975.83. Pick 3, $8.30. And with Stop Hammer Time, 4th, 10-cent Superfecta. There it is, Superfecta, 9-11-6-5. Paid $277.86. 8, 12, and 13 were the non-runners in the Turf Mile. Favorite first. 10 ran. 136.11. In the 7th race, the Distaff Turf Mile. Scratch 12, Harvey's Princess, 13, Tall Girl, and 14, Botox Katie. Scratch 12, 13, and 14. The 2, Prouvé, will be ridden by Rodney Prescott on the 2, Prouvé. 7, $1 million Cat, Orlando Mexica. Jockey change. Orlando Mexica rides 7, $1 million Cat. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, another 10-cent Grand High 5. Double final pick 3 of the day with the Distaff Turf Mile. Post time in 19 minutes at 5:21. They're in the gate. And they're off. Covenant Lady broke well. Indocumentado, Cebolo, Mansfield Tiger, One Big Dude, and here's Akamai, who strides up to join them for the race to the first turn. Nearest the inside. Taking the early lead here is One Big Dude. For Joe Ramos, it's a short lead for One Big Dude with 6 furlongs to go. Akamai close up, Covenant Lady, and the gray is Jeopardy Theory. Then nearest the inside, Mansfield Tiger in 5th. Cebolo is 6th as they go to the back of the course. Stop Hammer Time in 7th position, joined by Indocumentado. Couple more to Grand in Bay, and under the hands of Eddie Perez, Jackson's Gold has been taken back to last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered in 23.45 seconds. Joint leaders in the Turf Mile. One Big Dude, and on the outside, Akamai looking to stay with One Big Dude. Half mile in 46.84. Covenant Lady, and on the outside, Jeopardy Theory in range 4th. Mansfield Tiger 5th. Cebolo, Stop Hammer Time. Jackson's Gold launching a bit on the extreme outside, but well out into the courses, Jackson Gold with his bid. Then Indocumentado, Grandin Bay's last. They come past the quarter pole where Akamai has taken the lead at the turn-in for Rodney Prescott from a looming gray Jeopardy Theory. With on the outside, Mansfield Tiger. One Big Dude led, but has dropped back. Covenant Lady, Stop Hammer Time is held up. Jackson's Gold over here on the stand side. They're coming down toward the final half furlong with Fernando de la Cruz. Jeopardy Theory is in front here. The favorite past the 16th. The gray leads the way. Jeopardy Theory on top by 3 from Akamai. Covenant Lady was 3rd, and then Stop Hammer Time with Jackson's Gold.
9 minutes to the 7th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we've got a 3-year-old and up allowance. These are fillies and mares. They're going a mile on the grass. Rodney Prescott is on the 2, Orlando Mejiga on the 7, 12, 13, and 14 are out. I'm going to go with the 4 here. We have our wonderful HRN stats about the turf routes. We got dirt routes and what was hot. It's the same thing. Early inside speed, 37%, but far outside closers, 35% with our HRN impact report. So that being said, let's head into this race. The 4 right now is 7-5, musical score. Marcelina Pedroza is aboard here for Brad Cox. And Brad having a good day today. Had a couple winners at Keeneland, had a winner so far here today. That was in, I'm sorry, he hasn't. This will be his first winner today, but Marcelino has had a winner today. He's looking for a double, and he's up here for Brad. This is her fourth lifetime start. 3-year-old filly by a sire you might know, American Pharoah, Galileo Mare. This is a very nicely bred filly. She was debuted here and won by 4 lengths, and in true Brad Cox style takes her to Ellis. She was a nice 3rd, and then to Churchill in a really tough allowance for $127,000. Put up a nice speed figure in every single race, and she's coming back here to Indiana in this allowance. I think she fits in. Really classy, really talented. I don't think we've seen everything from her today yet, but I think we will see a very big effort today. Then I'll go to the 2, Prover. This one is 7-2 right now on the tote board and has Rodney Prescott aboard for Cherie DeVoe. Deshaun was going to race today. I think he's going to be here Monday, I do believe. Double said something, he was ready to go, but something happened with his car. He's back in shape and ready. But today, a little bit of trouble for him, so Rodney Prescott is up. This one hasn't raced since February. Cherie, she knows where to put her horses here at Horseshoe Indy. 19% win clip, 41% in the money. This one's bred by Windstar Farms. It's a 3-year-old filly by Justify, a $310,000 purchase. And she's had some time off. She did well breaking the maiden here, but then at Turfway just kind of fell off a little bit. There were a couple of horses in there. It wasn't an easy group by any means. A couple of the horses came back to win next out, so you know it was a good group. It was Pauly as well, but they've taken some time off. We're getting back to the distance and surface that this one broke her maiden at. See if we can't get some confidence built in her. I think she's got good numbers as well. And then I'll round it out with the 6, Mommy Juice. This is just a straight hunch play, 16-1. I picked Mommy Juice before, but you can't go wrong with the duo of Ramos and Beckman. Had some nice winners here. Out of the few that he's brought, he's had 5 winners. And I don't think this reflects the one that he had, I believe, this week. He's 45% at 55%. So when Beckman brings horses here, you just got to look at him. And he spotted this race for a reason, dropping down in class, likes routing on the turf, kind of bounces and threw in a clunker last time. But that was a super tough race at Kentucky Downs, and we've talked about those. Horses either like them or they don't. But I think this 3-year-old filly, Mommy Juice, is going to run a big race. So I've got 4, 2, 6 here in the 7th at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got another thoroughbred race, and then we're going to have a quarter horse race. And don't forget, on Saturday, it's Indiana Champions Day. We're going to have insight from Martha Clausen, Jose Contreras, me, and B. We're going to be going over the stakes races, the handicaps, the big quarter horse stakes, tons of fun. So don't be forgetting us on Saturday. It's going to be a big day. But in this race, I got the favorite. I couldn't go against the 4, the Brad Cox trainee at 7-5. Good luck.
Stepping onto the track for the 7th race, the Phillies Mares Turf Mile. Scratch 12 Harvey's Princess, 13 Tall Girl, and 14 Botox Katie. Scratch the 12, 13, and number 14 from the race card. 2 Prouvé, the rider Rodney Prescott. They're on the 2, the gray Prouvé. $7 Million Cat, ridden by Orlando Mejica. Orlando Mejica rides number 7, $1 Million Cat. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta wagers here on the Phillies Mares Turf Mile. Double starts our final 50-cent pick 3 of the day. Firm and fast, 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes to the off. We've drawn to within 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Fillies mares crossing over to the turf course near the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Javier Pedron Barcenas with Sanador, Rodney Prescott, and Prouvé has joined Sanador loading up. Now Mommy Juice. Musical Score, the 3-5 favorite with this Fillies Mares Turf Mile. Joe Ramos climbing back on board. Mommy Juice. Augustin Gomez with Dance to the Day Away drew 3. Star Wisher, Sammy Bermudez swept the opening double. Now Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with the daughter of American Pharaoh. Musical Score. Went in okay, 3-5. Musical Score for the mile. Declan Carroll with Madrilena drew 5. Miss Quest, Fernando de la Cruz has a couple of wins on the card. Eddie Perez, Hothead, and Princess went well, so stand by. One more, Tyler Hurd with Grain Vixen over the mile. Musical Score, 3-5 favorite. They're in the gate.
No.
And they're off. Sanador strides away. Prouvé. There's Madrilena going for an early bid, and right there, Miss Quest. Musical Score is forwardly placed, and Grey Vixen looks for position as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Miss Quest. Miss Quest leads out for Fernando de la Cruz, riding for a hat trick of wins on the card. Miss Quest leads, a close-up Grey Vixen and Madrilena. Then Sanador after a sharp start running in 4th. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. and the favorite Musical Score in 5th place, and now improving as they go to the back of the course. Following Musical Score, Star Wisher in the green cap. Sanador taken back with $1 Million Cat black with the gold chevrons. Hot-Headed Princess is out deep on the course. Dance the Day Away in the Black Silks is held up off of heels. We trail back then 2. On the outside, Mommy Juice and Prouvé trails the Fillies Mares Turf Mile. The quarter was 24.09 seconds. They go past the half mile in 48.59. Miss Quest, the front runner. They traverse the far side of the course. Miss Quest 3/4 length to Grey Vixen. Right there is Musical Score, 3rd, and Madrilena is 4th as they come to the quarter pole. And then comes Star Wisher in 5th. Hot-Headed Princess a wide 6th. 4 lengths off these leaders as they close ranks at the turn-in. Mommy Juice on the extreme outside. Dance the Day Away with $1 Million Cat Prouvé. Sanador's drop back to last. Here's Musical Score. 3/4 1 minute 12.10 seconds. It's Musical Score who's taken a short lead from Grey Vixen. Miss Quest led but has dropped back. Prouvé is staying on. Star Wisher for outside Hot-Headed Princess. They're close to the finish. It is the daughter of American Pharaoh. Musical Score to win it by 3/4 length to Prouvé. Grey Vixen 3rd, then Star Wisher and Hot-Headed Princess after that. 136.88 after the Phillies Mares Turf Mile. 136.88. 4-2, 11-8 in the 10 runs fifth. Hold all tickets until official. First number 4, Musical Score at Diva Money. 2, Prouvé. 8-1 second, Game Lead, but just could not reel Musical Score in. 11, Gray Vixen at 5-1 third. 8, Star Wisher, 6-1 fourth, and 10, Hot Headed Princess for the Grand High 5 wager here. Musical Score, daughter of American Pharaoh, out of a Galileo mare. Won here on debut, back in town after a couple of Kentucky runs. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for Brad Cox, Mrs. John Magner, Michael B. Tabor, Derek Smith. Musical Score at Diva Money takes the Phillies Mares Turf Mile. The result official. Stepping into the High Bar Real Estate Winners Circle for a second time this meet, the 4 Musical Score with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Musical Score is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by champion American Pharaoh out of the great Galileo. His mare Curly Locks, bred in Kentucky by Orpendale, Chelston, and Why Not. Brad Cox trains for Mrs. John Magner, Michael B. Tabor, and Derek Smith. After breaking her maiden here on the first Saturday in May, the daughter of American Pharaoh back in the Horseshoe Indianapolis Winners Circle. Musical Score paid even money favorite to official. Results and prices after the Phillies Mares Turf Mile. 4-2 exacta, $32.20. Pick 3, $5.20. 50-cent trifecta, 4-2-11, $42.85. 9-4 double 11.60, the 10-cent superfecta. Paid $41.85. Star Wisher 4th, and with Hot Headed Princess 5th. The 10-cent pentafecta wager, 4-2-11, 8-10, returned $214.51. And the Phillies Mares Turf, the 12, 13, and 14 with the non-runners. Favorite, first. 11 ran, 136.88 firm, and the turf rail this week was set to 24 feet. Race 8. Next sprint, scratch 4, Epic the Legend, and 7, Bumpy. Scratch the 4 and the 7, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta. We start our final double of the day. Post time in 19 minutes. Fast track due at 5:52. And they're off. Sonador strides away. Prouvé. There's Madrolina going for an early bid, and right there, Miss Quest. Musical Score is forwardly placed, and Gray Vixen looks for position as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Miss Quest. Miss Quest leads out for Fernando de la Cruz, riding for a hat trick of wins on the card. Miss Quest leads, a close-up Gray Vixen and Madrolina. Then Sonador after a sharp start running in 4th. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. and the favorite Musical Score in 5th place, and now improving as they go to the back of the course. Following musical scores, Star Wisher in the green cap. Sonador taken back with $1 Million Cat black with the gold chevrons. Hot-Headed Princess is out deep on the course. Dance the Day Away in the black silks is held up off of heels. We trail back then two. On the outside, Mommy Juice and Prouvé trails the Phillies Mares Turf Mile. The quarter was 24.09 seconds. They go past the half mile in 48.59. Miss Quest, the front runner. They traverse the far side of the course. Miss Quest 3/4 length to Gray Vixen. Right there is Musical Score, third, and Madrelina is fourth as they come to the quarter pole. And then comes Star Wisher in fifth. Hot-Headed Princess a wide sixth. 4 lengths off these leaders as they close ranks at the turn-in. Mommy Juice on the extreme outside. Dance the Day Away with $1 Million Cat Prouvé. Sonadors drop back to last. Here's Musical Score. 3/4 1 minute 12.10 seconds. It's Musical Score who's taken a short lead from Gray Vixen. Miss Quest led but has dropped back. Prouvé is staying on. Star Wisher for outside Hot-Headed Princess. They're close to the finish. It is the daughter of American Pharaoh. Musical Score to win it by 3/4 length to Prouvé. Gray Vixen third, then Star Wisher and Hot-Headed Princess after that. Well, Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, Bill said it the best. It's time for This Week in Indiana Racing History. The first Indiana Champions Day was held in 2020 with restrictions due to COVID-19 uphold. Written by Angel Rodriguez for trainer Weeks, while Fireball Baby and Marcelino Pedroza Jr. won the $100,000 Lady Foghorn Stakes this week in Indiana Racing History.
A day filled with favorites here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. As another favorite comes home to score in race number 7 by the hair on his chinny chin chin in race 7. We'll be back on the main track for the final 2 races of the day. We've got one more thoroughbred event along with one 250-yard sprint in this spot. Now just 9 minutes away. Do scratch numbers 4 and 7. 4 and 7 out of this event. I'm going to go towards the outside in Fierce Justice. Cut in half right now from the morning line of 6-1 on the board of 3-1 for Tony Grant. It says he owns and trains, looking to pick up both the owner's portion of the purse as well as the trainer's portion. This is a horse they've done well with. We just had the Itoba, Indiana sale a couple of weeks ago. This horse went for $11,000 back in 2021. Since then, they've made almost 6 times that amount, just under $60,000 in earnings. This is a horse who had to drop to the $5,000 claiming ranks just a few weeks ago, though, to get the job done. Since then, Pickle Feet defeated this one by 4 lengths, and Pickle Feet's in good form. Mariachi Justice, who is in this race as well, actually beat this horse last time out. And it's a little bit interesting that this horse is lower, 3-1 versus 9-2 for Mariachi Justice as well. So I think Fierce Justice gets Terraza in the saddle, a horse who could be going in the right direction. Hopefully Tony Granis will have some luck after the $5,000 claim in here. But now out of condition, so it'll be interesting to see where they try and find spots for this one to be competitive. And it looks like the bettors have focused in on Fierce Justice right now. 5-2 currently favored in this spot. But Secret's Image is a horse I've loved all summer long, and we've got 1 win from 6 starts, 3 second-place finishes, but I just like this horse. I mean, it's not necessarily about the gambling aspect, but Secret's Image tries hard. Actually won well here on August 3rd off of a lengthy layoff at 7-1, and since then has really proven me that this is a racehorse. And, you know, while I don't know the horse individually or personally by any means, certainly appears to like his job. The only time on paper that it would look like they didn't run a step, that's not actually true. On September 12th, they almost got put over the rail and continued to fight and battle on. Now, the last 2 starts, maybe a little bit further than Secret's Image ultimately wants to go, at least at this point in the career. Tiring just a little late the last 100 yards against some good competition in Knight's Move, Daddy's Dream, that had experience around 2 turns, gets back to sprinting today. Andrew Brown owns, trains, and bred this 3-year-old gelding by Reddy's Image, who's an exciting sort for him, certainly finishing in the exact of 4 out of 6 times. 50,000 on the year, credit to them and the training job they've done with Secret's Image, a good-looking sort. Currently co-favorite at this point, 3-1 on the board. Solar Power, if you're following those DRF projections, which I recommend you do, this is a horse who's likely to go off at least trying for favoritism. 5-1 morning line, currently co-favorite right now, 3-1. Randy Matthews owns and trains Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Going to be calling the shots in here, is winless on the season, but the numbers fit, and that's a little bit misleading. Hannah Leahy off, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. actually going to hop back on. He was aboard on June 15th as well as July 8th, a 3rd and a 2nd place finish. A horse who hasn't shown enough tactical speed to get the lead recently. Cut back last time out, 5.5 furlongs. Just kind of runs evenly all the way around the racetrack. They often do close ground in the lane, but it's usually not enough to get to the winners. We'll see if Secret's Image and Fierce Justice get the jump in here. But this race is wide open. A wide open event. Hopefully you are deep in your pick 5s or pick 4s, whatever you're trying to close out to. Don't forget, Indiana Day, Champions Day on Saturday. John G. Dooley set to give you the call of some immaculate races. Some of the most talented horses on the grounds set to battle it out for the big money on Saturday. See y'all then.
Yeah, for sure. Brian Aragoni, racing analyst Brian Aragoni, was his thoughts and analysis on this upcoming state bred sprint and talking about Indiana Champions Day. All of us here looking forward to it. One of the big days of the meet. No live racing tomorrow to gear up for it. Saturday kickoff at noon with Indiana Champions Day presented by Breed Development. Hope you can join us here for a big day at Horseshoe Indianapolis on Saturday, special noon post time. On the track now for this state bred sprint, scratch 4, Epic the Legend, and 7, Bumpy. Scratch the 4 and 7, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Another 10-cent Pentafecta. Starts our final double of the day. 9th race closing with a quarter horse maiden. Over the 250 yards, finale fast track headwind. And the 9th, scratch the also eligible 11 HF pick 6. Fast track, 4 minutes. We're now at post time for the State Bred Sprint. Due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Manny Escobar with Mariachi Justice. McKenna Anderson, Binge in the black. Joe Ramos with Lucky's Joy. Secret's Image. Samir Bermudez has a couple of wins on the card. German Terraza with Fierce Justice. Now, Solar Power, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. riding for a double. At 5.5 furlongs, stand by. One more. Rene Diaz with Forever Friends in the pink and navy. Penultimate race of the day, all in line. And the off, even start. Lucky's Joy blasting away. Binge toward the inside. Secret's Image showing good speed. Fierce Justice end. Forever Friends looks to stride up from that outside gate. It's Lucky's Joy who leads the dash with Joe Ramos past the half-mile pole. Solar Power is second to last, and Mariachi Justice trails the State Bred Sprint. It's Lucky's Joy. Lucky's Joy paving the path into the far turn from Secret's Image tight with the rail. The quarter blasted past in 21.90 seconds. Lucky's Joy to track down. Secret's Image is running second by 2. Binge Fierce Justice on the outside. Further out is Forever Friends running in 5th as they come past the quarter pole. Then Solar Power, we trail back still to Mariachi Justice as these Hoosiers head for home. Lucky's Joy has the lead coming down toward the final furlong in front of Secret's Image by 3. Binge toward the inside levels off. Solar Power's running on for outside Forever Friends. They come past the 16th. Lucky's Joy tackled by Secret's Image. Secret's Image and Simmer Bermudez will win 3. This Randy Brown. Secret's Image reeled Lucky's Joy in to win by 2.5. Solar Power was third, and then close between Mariachi Justice with Forever Friends. .09. 104.09, 263. Fourth is a photo, and there's an inquiry into the stretch run. Unofficial, number 2, Secret's Image at 2-1 first. 6, Lucky's Joy. 9-1 second. 3, Solar Power. 2-1 third. And we're standing by for the 4th and 5th after a photo. Inquiry will concern the stretch run of the State Bred Sprint. Hold all tickets. 263, 4th place photo, inquiry, stretch run. Number 1, Mariachi Justice at 4-1 fourth. On nose to 9, Forever Friends 5th. There's an inquiry into the stretch run. 3 on the card for Samuel Bermudez. Swept the opening double. Here the State Bred Sprint with 2-1. Secret's Image. 3-year-old Dark Mayor Brown gelding by Reddy's Image. Out of a Secret Tryst by Sea of Secrets. Bred, owned, and trained by Andy Brown. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Secret's Image. Was 2-1. There was an inquiry into the stretch run of the State Bred Sprint. No changes made to it. 2, 6, 3, 1, 9, Forever Friends 5th, and result confirmed by the judges official. 2, 6, Exacta paid $74. 10 cents Superfecta, 2, 6, 3, 1, $32.55. Pick 3, $11.95. Got that Exacta, and even $74. 50-cent Trifecta, 2, 6, 3. That returned $71 even. 4-2 double paid $18.40, 50-cent late pick 4. 4-4, $24.35. 50-cent late fire 5. Low 11.99% takeout, $77.25. Pentafecta paid $132.13 with the Pentafecta. Forever Friends ran 5th. 104.09. Last of the day, race 9 closing with a quarter horse maiden over the 250. Fast headwind. Scratch the also eligible 11, HF pick 6, scratch 11, and there are no jockey changes. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta. Post time will be in 17 minutes. That quarter horse grand high 5 on the finale over the 250. Due off at 6:19. Quick congratulations, Dooley's Legends, our weekly Thursday contest all the way through closing week. Congratulations to Mike Gary was playing online at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com, picking up the $100 top prize. Top handicapper of the day in today's weekly Dooley's Legends contest, Mike Gary, the $100 winner, was playing with us online today at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. Congratulations to Mike. And the rough, even start. Lucky's Joy blasting away. Binge toward the inside. Secret's Image showing good speed. Fierce Justice End. Forever Friends looks to stride up from that outside gate. It's Lucky's Joy who leads the dash with Joe Ramos past the half-mile pole. Solar Power is second to last, and Mariachi Justice trails the state-bred sprint. It's Lucky's Joy. Lucky's Joy paving the path into the far turn from Secret's Image tight with the rail. The quarter blasted past in 21.90 seconds. Lucky's Joy to track down. Secret's Image is running second by 2. Binge, Fierce Justice on the outside. Farther out is Forever Friends running in 5th as they come past the quarter pole. Then Solar Power, we trail back still to Mariachi Justice as these Hoosiers head for home. Lucky's Joy has the lead coming down toward the final furlong in front to Secret's Image by 3. Binge toward the inside levels off. Solar Power's running on for outside Forever Friends. They come past the 16th. Lucky's Joy tackled by Secret's Image. Secret's Image and Simmer Bermudez will win 3. This Randy Brown. Secret's Image reeled Lucky's Joy in to win by 2.5. Solar Power was third, and then close between Mariachi Justice
All right, we've got just one quarter horse race today. It's a good one. It's an 18,000 maiden for registered Indiana breds, 3-year-olds and up. Now we're going to have a sharp break. That's going to be essential because today's distance is a super sprint, 250 yards. If you do not get out quickly, you have no chances at this distance. All right, we're going to have a field of 10, but we do scratch the also eligible, and that's number 11, HF Pick 6. All right, I'm going to get going with number 9, and that's Tough Secret. He's been a little bit erratic, but the son of Habit's Secret is rounding into form for breeder and trainer Gustavo Almanzo Jr. Now, he's going to reunite with jockey Diego Bocanegra, who's 37% in the money, and Diego guided this gelding to second place finishes in his past 2 starts. I think he's going to kind of turn the corner today, again, providing he has that good break. All right, and next up for me is going to be number 1. He's a Royal Wagon. Makes his 4th start of the meet for conditioner Shauna Martin. Now this is a son of my Royal Wagon and faced some very tough company so far this meet. But every time he's kind of challenged, he digs in, which is very admirable. Has hit the board 5 times in 2023. Seems to get along very well with Cesar Escueda, who has the return call today. Okay, now we'll take a look at number 8, and that's Zoomin' Little Twist. It returns for trainer Jessie Vasquez and her husband Giovanni, following a runner-up finish last month at Belterra Park. Now this is a gelding by Jess Zoomin. He's going to be should be in the mix for this successful jockey trainer duo, but I will warn you that those speed figures that they post for Belterra are really not on par with those at Horseshoe Indy. So don't kind of go overboard there with those. Obviously can't ignore Jesse and Giovanni. He's our current leading rider. They had a win yesterday as usual. So, you know, obviously the horse has a good shot. And then my 4th choice is number 6, AP Tempting Blue Eye. Plenty of improvement shown by this 3-year-old filly since she made her first of 10 starts this season for breeder, owner, and trainer Oscar Preciado. Now she was bumped on October 3rd, and again, it doesn't matter what the distance in quarter horse racing, you don't want that. You want the clean break, but especially today, that's going to be awfully important. But I think as long as she gets that good break, she's definitely going to be in the mix. So I'll go 9, 1, 8, 6. Now we're off tomorrow, but we hope to see you noon on Saturday when we kick off Indiana Champions Day. First the thoroughbreds, then races 9 through 13 are our quarter horse. We've got 2-year-olds, we've got 3-year-olds, and then we've got older horses going in the classic distance, 440 yards. I don't know about you, but I can't wait. We'll see you Saturday. Have a good evening.
The horses call postword for the last of the day, race 9. Quarter horse maiden over the 250 yards. Fast track headwind. Scratch the also eligible 11 HF pick 6. The also eligible 11 has been scratched. No rider changes. Reported overweights. 2 Jess Check Me Out plus 3 pounds. 3 Nacho Clove a pound over. 4 Be Worth It plus 5. Number 6 AP Tempting Blue Eye 3 pounds over. 8 Zoom and Little Twist plus 5 pounds. 9 Tough Secret 3 extra pounds. And scratch the also eligible number 11. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. 2 minutes to post time. Parading for the quarter horse maiden over the 250. 2 minutes. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate here for the last of the day. It's post time. In the yellow-blue chevron, Lady Secrets uses the flipping halter. Lady Secrets first to join up. Tough Secret. 2-1 final favorite. He's a Royal Wagon. Cesar Escueda for Shauna Martin. There's He's a Royal Wagon, has the rail draw. AP Tempting Blue Eye. Jess, check me out. Zoom and Little Twist Drew 8. Nacho Clove. Nacho Clove went in well, just a couple in the back. Danny Martinez with Be Worth It, black turquoise stripes. He's a Royal Wagon, holds 2-1 final favorite, and one more. Edgar Diaz with Jess Zoom Away. Saturday, Indiana Champions Day, kickoff at noon. Fast track. All in. And they're off. AP Tempting Blue Eye, Be Worth It, rockets out past the 220. He's a Royal Wagon, has that rail run. Jess, check me out, looks to make a split. He's a Royal Wagon, charging on the outside is Tough Secret, along with Jess, check me out, who takes the maiden from He's a Royal Wagon, Tough Secret, Be Worth It, Zoom and Little Twist, and Jess Zoom Away in the Thursday finale. Two 1-9-4-8 runs fifth after the 250. 2 Jess, check me out. 12-1 first. 1 He's a Royal Wagon. 7-5 the final favorite was the runner-up in the maiden. Number 9 Tough Secret at 7-2 third. 4 Be Worth It runs fourth at 29-1. And 8 Zoom and Little Twist fifth for the quarter horse Grand High 5. 2-1-9-4-8. Hold on until official. Saul Lopez. For Rogelio Romero Diaz, son of Jess Zuman. Jess, check me out. Out to the maiden ranks at 12-1. .54 clocked Jess, check me out. Fast track, headwind 13.54. Your attention, please. Hold on until official. The stewards now calling for an inquiry into the maiden. Roundabout inside the final 220 yards. Inquiry into the running hold all 21948 is still unofficial. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle, the 2, Jess, check me out. Rosal Lopez. Jess, check me out. 4-year-old Sorrel Gelding by Jess Zuman. Out of a Little Storm by Check Him Out. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Mark W. Endor. Teresa Myers for Rogelio Romero Diaz. 13.54 clock. Jess, check me out. Comes off the bench to break out of the maiden ranks. Your attention, please, upon review of the quarter horse maiden. The stewards have made a disqualification. It involves number 4. Be Worth It has been disqualified by the stewards upon an inquiry. Number 4, Be Worth It, will be disqualified from 4th and placed 7th. Number 4, Be Worth It, has been disqualified out of 4th place. Now placed 7th for causing interference in the quarter horse maiden. After the disqualification, number 8, Zuma Little Twist, has been placed 4th, and 10, Jess Zumaway, gets elevated into 5th, and that for the quarter horse pentafecta. Once again, upon review, number 4, Be Worth It, was disqualified. Has that pink cap. The 4, Be Worth It, shifting out several paths. And the stewards disqualified the 4, Be Worth It, from 4th to 7th place. Again, Be Worth It having broken from post position number 4, drifting out through the quarter horse maiden several paths. And disqualified was the 4, Be Worth It, from 4th and placed 7th. 2-1-9-8 in the 10 placed 5th. 13.54. This result official. Final results in. Wrapping up the card with that quarter horse maiden over the 250. 12-1, Jess, check me out. We were fast and firm today. 2-1 exacta, paid $82.60. Trifecta, $75.95. 2-2 late double, paid $103.80. $54.36 on that 10-cent superfecta, with Zoomin' Little Twist placed 4th. Final pick 3 on the card. Returned $46.25. $283.76 paid the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. The 10, Jess Zumaway, was once again placed 5th and completes that 10-cent quarter horse grand high five. 2-1-9-8-10. $283.76. That concludes our live racing program for today on Indiana Champions Week. No live racing tomorrow. Big day on Saturday. Indiana Champions Day presented by Indiana Breed Development. Saturday's big card kicks off at noon. Hope you can join us then. You can always follow us on social media. Check us out at HS Indy Racing. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. We're on YouTube at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. Until Indiana Champions Day. That's on Saturday. Again, we kick off at noon. It's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. From Horseshoe Indianapolis, track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. And the Roth, AP Tempting Blue Eye, Be Worth It, rockets out past the 220. He's a Royal Wagon, has that rail run. Just Check Me Out looks to make a split. He's a Royal Wagon, charging on the outside is Tough Secret, along with Just Check Me Out, who takes the maiden from He's a Royal Wagon, Tough Secret, Be Worth It, Zoom and Little Twist, and